Hello, and welcome back to Bard College for your weekly dose of misadventure. In the last session, our incumbent party protected Fandeval, fended off insurgents serving the Queen of Air and Darkness, who attempted to infiltrate the city of goblins to extract Giselle forcibly, claiming that changelings were the property of the Queen of Air and Darkness, deciding against giving up their innocent book-wielding friend. Everybody came together at Sleeper's Gate before making arrangements to take a perilous journey up the River Styx to find out what the heck is going on with this book, A Scrivener's Tale. So, we left off about to embark. With the requisitioning, Zeb, of a boat from your grandfather comes a boatman. Their job is to basically put the work in and row you to your destination. Obviously, important in that, or equally so, is the guidance of Cal Rywin, who blessed you all with what spell was it, John?
Water walk for an hour.
An hour, okay. Oh, sugar, hold on. His name, you would know of this boatman, Zeb, and he is a particularly solemn, goblinoid. He's not like a shadow goblin, but it seems as though a career rowing the River Styx has warped and changed his body to a point where, whereas most goblins are excitable, chaotic, mischievous ones, this one is a particularly glum, silent type called Garx. Garx has got kind of long limbs that drag almost to the floor, really extended limbs, and short, stumpy legs. He has kind of a long, sallow face and grey eyes. And he uses a spear, like an oar-type spear, like a walking stick. And he kind of drags the boat, or kind of pushes the boat onto the river, and kind of looks down at you. He's much taller than you, Zeb, maybe 3 times your height. And he just kind of chewing this dark weed. He just looks down. Looks like Grandpa's sending me on a mission with you.
That's right. Nice to see you again, Garx. How have you been?
Oh, nightmares filled with the eternal wailing screams of the damned. But otherwise, pretty good.
Wow. Way down to bring the mood. I mean, yeah. How far how far have you been, like, traveling so far in sort of past missions?
I mostly take the Styx the other way, down to the Sea of Shades.
So you've never been this way before?
I mean, nobody ever wants to go that way.
Well, yeah, sounds like a stupid idea. Would ever wanted? Are we sure we want? Anything you can tell us what we should be looking out for?
Well, I'm hoping that we can make it past. Hold on. I'm hoping that we can make it past Oshagora by nightfall. Don't want to be pitching up to camp near there. Nope.
Did I hear about anything about that place, or?
You can make a history check if you want.
Yep. Let's do it. First roll, 8.
Nope. You've never been to Oshagora.
It can't be that bad, I'm sure.
Sure. And he just kind of he brings the boat like closer to him with his oar and steps his little leg in at the back. And what you notice is, despite being so much taller than you, the boat barely recognizes his frame. He's so light and lithe, almost like a goblin's been stretched out, spread like butter over too much bread.
Did you say is he the only one on this boat helping to row?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I imagine it's like going really slow, isn't it? Like upstream, only one person. Maybe some.
Well, yeah. Also, going upstream, like the River Styx, is unusual.
Right. Okay.
And
Gotcha.
so it doesn't. The currents don't flow in a normal way. It flows in a way that goes through the plains. So we can suspend our real world physics and geography knowledge.
Yeah. Sure. All right. Well, I hope you know where we're going. Looking at Everyone.
Sharon will guide us. I'll try my best to.
Okay.
All right.
Anything, just as the boat is being prepared, is there any last minute things anybody wants to do before we embark?
It sounds like Garx is familiar with how to get us past Oshragora. Is that right? So in terms of navigation, he's... Or what do we think?
Well, he says he does normally go the other way, and he knows, seemingly he knows about Oshragora, but it's not clear from what he said. Unless you want to ask him something.
Let him continue to lead the way. I mean, I think we know where we're going. And yeah, I think I'll just want to maybe team up with him to navigate, make use of the guidance cantrip to help him with that.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're going on and I get to the point where it's roughly coming up on an hour and it seems like I can stop doing that, I'll try to keep water walk up as a ritual if possible. Depending on what happens.
Hold on. Are you able to cast it as a ritual?
I can cast it as a ritual, yeah. Obviously, it takes the extra 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I've got that in mind. Obviously, if something comes up, I have to do something else. I might not be able to do it. That's just like my plan, you know.
Sure.
Up till Oshragora.
Okay. Anybody else? No. Alrighty then. So Garx in back with this like big oar ushers you all silently into the boat. I'm going to assume that like Cal Raywin's next to Garx, Constantine's next to Giselle, and at the front is V and Zeb. Sound good?
Mhm.
Yeah, I think Zeb will take out like a little hat he got on the market. Looks a little like a small captain's hat, and he's standing out in the front of the ship, sort of in a George
And when-
Washington pose.
Nice. And when Giselle gets on the boat, she uses an action to turn back into Giselle because she's currently a goblin right now.
Cool. Okay. So, our guide is going to roll us a D100. Cal, if you wouldn't mind.
D100.
Mm-hmm.
13.
13.
Unlucky for some, but
Okay. The initial the initial part of the journey, or the disembarking from Fandeval goes fairly well. It's quiet on the river, deathly quiet, and as you will put you you're on the main map already. As you kind of make your way over this kind of initial part of the journey over the plains, seems you get the perspective that Fandeval is the reason why it's so fucking far from the Queen of Air and Darkness's territory. It's because there's nothing past the plains and the swamp. Like, it's a real desolate part, the armpit of the dark part of the Feywild. That's probably why the city was left in the hands of goblins. But as you progress further toward Leaping Salmon Grove, you notice the bush and the vegetation get slightly thicker. So there's still that kind of like acrid, moldy smell as you kind of making your way upriver. The marshes have this like persistent mist that kind of just rolls over the top, obscuring the landscape. So it's kind of disorientating. You're not sure how far you can see. And then when the vegetation comes in, you get these like unusual, like purple, brackish, like heathers. And other kind of like extended swamp growths. Some you start to see like fungus grows in amidst like desiccated logs and other kind of just rotting flora. Oi, come on! Sorry, I've got a fan. Come on, what are you doing? Anything? What would the atmosphere be like on the boat after a couple of hours rowing upstream?
I have a question. Fee's parents, I think, live in a forest, right? With other elders. Is it around here, or is that back in Sandwood? Saltwood.
No, it would be this way. You can make a perception check.
Okay. 26.
Oh, that's good. So you start to get like that kind of like recognition. You've been round some of these parts before. You've roamed some of these bogs and even hunted, some of the creatures that hide beneath the mist. And just on the distant horizon, you see a collection of pointed tents kind of circled around the entrance to Merrymead Forest.
Ooh. Probably don't want to be seen doing this. So I try and conceal myself in a way that no one can see that I'm concealing myself.
Just make a deception check. So
Okay.
a chill check.
14?
Yeah, if you've got a passive insight over 14, then you might get the impression that Velvet Wonder's just a little more nervous. I mean, you might be very nervous riding up the sticks anyway. But does anyone's passive insight beat that deception?
Mine's 20.
Mine's
Okay.
15, but I would say that Constantine is probably napping, so let's just say that's disadvantage.
Okay, -5 to your passive insight.
I don't see it.
Yeah. So Cal, these got their wibblies. It looks like. Do you say anything?
Yeah, just tap you on the shoulder. Is everything all right?
Huh? Yes, fine. I'm fine. I was just examining this bit of the boat.
Seem a little more worried about the forest than the river.
Well, you see those tents?
Hmm.
Don't look. But you see them? I have family. We get on, but I don't want them to see me like doing this.
Does your family forbid you to travel the river? Is it just that it's dangerous?
Everyone's family should forbid everyone from traveling this river.
Well, until it's their time.
Until it's their time.
Are you sure you don't want to stop?
No. There's no point. And it would be hard to explain. And I'd only end up arguing with them. We get on, but they're stupid. They make bad decisions. You know parents. You know parents?
A long time ago I did. I understand. Well, if you want to visit them to make peace with them, then just make peace with them yourself. Cast a little guidance.
Oh.
Okay. Bear with me. Sorry, this is not very smooth. Oi!
Cat wants attention.
He really does. Aha, I know where I've put it. Okay. I would like everybody. I mean, in fact, Cal, given V's nervousness about the forest, you have an opportunity to keep the boat kind of close to the rocks, and kind of, it's a wide, the river's got kind of a wide berth before the entrance. before it starts to get a bit thicker. So you could choose to direct the boat more stealthily or more quickly. What would be your preference in this moment?
I think more stealthily, the slower way, and kind of subtly encourage the opportunity for V to like reflect and make sure she doesn't want to stop, you know, and kind of be confronted with this for a minute.
Okay, you can make a stealth check on behalf of the boat.
Ooh, I'm not very good at these.
Boat stealth.
Boat stealth. I normally have disadvantage with armor, but in this case, straight or disadvantage?
We'll just straight roll. It's fine.
Oh, 18.
Hey.
Okay.
Not bad.
18 is pretty good. I'm going to make a roll myself. So as you progress on your journey into past the Leaping Salmon Grove and into Merrymead, you see the rocks and the trees come up higher and higher, and it almost blots out the perpetual twilight overhead. It does feel a little bit warmer under cover of the greenery. And you see a rope bridge connecting Leaping Salmon Grove to Merrymead Forest on the other side, and it's so high up. I'm going to get V and Zeb at the front of the boat to make a perception check. Okay, V. You can see on top of the rope bridge two small black furred tabaxi kind of messing about on the rope bridge above.
Oh. Does it look like they've seen me?
No. You're way, way down below.
I'll just sort of watch them as we go past. I won't shout or anything. I'll just kind of watch. They look like children.
From your perspective, they look small. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, then I'll just kind of smile and look up at them, but still try to be kind of away in a corner.
Okay. Okay. You pass underneath unnoticed, and you look towards this kind of mighty intersection at Golden Oak. You know that it gets more populated kind of north of Merrymead Forest. Golden Oak was the first civilization that your family encountered when they arrived here. And although your ancestors felt, your family felt that you should stay away, actually, the denizens of Golden Oak who you encountered seemed, well, whether through childish stubbornness or contrariness, or, as a matter of fact, the people in Golden Oak seemed fine to you.
Mm-hmm.
But it is going to get busier. I'm going to get now, we're just going to kind of take it in turns. Giselle, I want you to roll me a D100. $12. Another low roll. It's going pretty good. However, when you progress further towards this intersection, you're still kind of like on the distance, you see the water is starting to slow down in its pace, as if there's something blocking the way up ahead. And before long, you see that the river is partially dammed by giant skeletal remains.
Who sees that? Giselle or the people at the
Well,
front?
it's just you would all see it. It's giant skeletal remains.
Holy
Probably
smokes.
halfway between Leaping Salmon Grove and Golden Oak here.
What do you think that is? Something just died in the river?
Yeah. I can't see what though.
It's giant. Does it look humanoid or like with a tailbone or?
It's really hard to tell. However, if anyone native to this plane wants to make a nature check, I will allow it. Tell me what the result is.
He's
I got a
got the best.
16.
16. Okay. You know that occasionally, I mean, I guess Cal kind of knows this as well, but it would occur to you first.
You got a nut one though.
Yeah, so maybe not.
Cal's concentrating, but you would know that giants have the stamina and constitution to row up the river, and have often even waded through the river Styx, fearless and like massive as they are. But it looks as though even giants can succumb to this eternal flow of death. And you can see, as you get closer, there's like reaching hands clutching at the bones of the river Styx, like coming out of the river. You can just see like spectral hands clawing and grasping at the bones. It looks like it's going to be difficult for your boat to pass.
Oh no.
That's pretty disturbing. What, they want to eat it? What's going on?
Is there anyone around at the side of the river?
Not currently. Not that you can see.
What do you think? Should we blast it or something?
Oh, Yeah.
Are we able to sort of stop where we are?
You can like beach the boat, off to one side. It'd be a little climb, onto the riverbank. But yeah, you can just pull the boat over. Sure.
Ask everyone else. Should we stop and investigate more closely?
Oh, we gotta get through somehow, right?
Let's be careful. We pull over and then I'll take the time to do the ritual water walk again.
Mm-hmm.
And that way we can get a closer look without falling in. So 10 minutes.
So what are you looking for? Looking for a way out, a way through? Trying to, What's your idea?
I suppose the first thing I'd want to determine is like the presence of these spectres underneath. Like, do they seem hostile? How many do we seem to be dealing with? Like, are we going to be able to move things aside peacefully?
For that, I'd normally make you make an insight check, but I want to make you make a religion check.
I will just try my knowledge of a past life ability. Let's see if I can get a bit extra. D6. Just 13.
13. Although you're not can't be sure exactly what is happening or how these forlorn souls would feel at this blockage. It just what irks you, Cal Raywin, is this. There's an obstacle preventing the dead from making their sacred journey. And it's preventing you from making progress, but these souls, it just looks like this wasn't meant to happen.
So it's more like there's the blockages of these skeletal remains, and the souls kind of clawing at it are just like they're stopped from getting where they want to go. That seems more like the problem. Yeah, okay.
That's what it would seem like to you.
Let's see what I've got for this. I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself. First level. And I'll approach the blockage and I'll try to physically unblock it.
So you step out of the boat and go toward the blockage. I just, with that religion check, you made this blessing, and many souls allow you to pass overhead undisturbed. And casting protection from evil and good, it seems as though many of those undead that would usually drag you down, you would expect, they get to you and they just seem to fade at the vital second, and all of these clasping hands just seem to wither and fall back as you walk across the water. For the rest of you, this would seem like a truly religious experience. Like, Cal is walking on water and the souls of the dead aren't getting in his way. Like, it looks truly prophetic almost.
What a show off.
And as you get to some of the bones, you're going to try and physically move some out of the way?
Yeah, bearing in mind that I'm aware I've only got 10 minutes before I need to cast another spell.
Make a athletics check.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
You pull at one of these bones. These bones seem warped by magic, having souls flow through them for however long. It must have been a long time. Has imbued them with, different properties. You get this kind of like strange connection as you touch one of the bones, and you kind of get a flashback. You get a flashback of a giant who once tried to cross this river, and as you touch the bones, you almost become him, and you feel yourself reaching across the river, and you just trip and fall, and as you try to get up, you feel clawing, grasping hands, hundreds of them, all dragging you down at once, until the force becomes unbearable, and you can feel the skin ripping off your bones. And just as you're about to get dragged underneath, pow! You are Cal Raywin once more, and you pull some bones away, and just a jet of water from the river Styx hits you straight in the face. You are going to take 9 force damage, and you are... I need you to make a concentration save.
Oh, yeah. This is from a spell, yeah?
For your protection from evil and
Yeah,
good, it's
I've got
concentration.
advantage then if it's from a spell, yeah. 5th.
Oh no, if you would get advantage if it's concentration from a spell, but this is just water that's hit you.
Oh, no, I mean, it's when I take damage, I have advantage on the concentration check. It's Warcaster.
Yeah, 15 is enough, and the rest of you see Cal gets like buffeted backwards, and these like grasping hands. Some of them look tempted to come towards him, but as he kind of like holds the ore necklace around him and lies on his back, thanks to the water walk spell, he is otherwise unharmed.
You okay? Hey.
I'm fine. Just stand up on the water, standing on the river.
Hey, how much do you think that thing weighs?
It's heavy.
All right, let me try to help you.
Careful.
I'm gonna sorry, ignore that. I'm going to cast levitate on the bones. 500
pounds. So, are you doing this from
60 feet? Yeah.
From I guess the boat is kind of like at the side of the river now. If Cal's got out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get just in range of 60 feet to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still far away. Zeb is,
I'm going to say that you have to get out of the boat and climb up to the rocks to get a good view and get within 60 feet.
Sure.
And when you begin to cast the spell, you can't move all of the bones. It's 500 pounds is a lot, but it's still not enough to completely remove the blockage.
Maybe like the central bit, the rib cage and what's it called? Hips, kind of.
Well,
bones.
given that there's a weight restriction, then actually the lower down you would go, the more force you would require to remove them. So it becomes easy to take many of the top bits off and get down towards the middle. And you see more and more water like kind of flows over this like giant bone dam. And it certainly does assist with clearing a lot of the bones. However, as you sat on the rock, you hear from behind you, oh, that's a neat trick.
I turn around. What's that?
You can see a black-furred tabaxi. They have like clerical robes on, kind of long blue, white and gold robes. They seem to be like smoking a twisted pipe that has like a considerable like wooden kind of bowl at the end of it. They don't look particularly old. So to you, Zeb, you know like a poser when you see one. It's like he's dressed up in all the garb and the gear, but he can't be that old. But yeah.
Say, well, hello there. How are you? Are you local?
I guess I am these days. These bones have been clogging up the river for a few years now. No one has dared to come and try and move them.
Well, you know what that old adage says: when you want something impossible doing, bring somebody who doesn't know it's impossible. They'll come in and do it. That's what I always say.
That is wise, my friend. I'm sure the people of Golden Oak will be grateful. Maybe we could reopen the trade routes, the old trade routes to Fandeval, you know? I assume that's where you're from, eh?
Of course, that's where me and my companions over there are from. Oh, and we've got one of your kind on the boat, V.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of says, "Oh," and he kind of like looks downstream and like across down the river, and you can see the boat. V. You mean Velvet Wonder?
No?
That sounds right. Yeah, you know her. I'm sure she'd be.
There's not many of us who were born here with the black fur. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
My name's Seb. It's nice to meet you too. Do you let me just concentrate on that thing. I need to make sure it doesn't fall on my friend's head.
I understand, please.
And yeah, I'll shout to Color Raymond. It's like, whenever you do, just be quick. I can't hold it up long.
He goes, let me try and help you. And
Great.
he throws a grappling hook down from his elevated position and just pulls a couple more bones out. Seems like a helpful tabaxi.
Helpful chap.
Yeah.
Nice.
Are you looking to get to Golden Oak?
There and maybe past there too. We're still planning, but there for now, for sure. Past these bones, we gotta rest.
Oh, well, Golden Oak is a nice place.
Never been. Any soldiers of the queen?
Oh, sure. It's in the heart of a territory. The Tresham Wood is full of operatives of the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Yeah. Sure.
Sure, but they're
That's
fine.
no problem. Of course.
No.
Not that we have a problem with them at all. Like, no.
Sure, I'll be right back. And with that, he uses his feline agility just to scamper down loads of rocks. And V, someone who you know fairly well from childhood, plumps himself down about 10 feet in front of you. And he just kind of puts his arms out.
Who is it?
You would know this person to be Curious Brain.
Hello. Hi.
Hey, V, you didn't tell me you were coming up this way.
No, I didn't. No.
And he kind of leans in real close and goes, "What the fuck are you doing rowing up the river Styx?"
Mm-hmm.
Just work, business, What are you doing? Watching us?
Oh, this is just on patrol.
On patrol, hiding.
Not hiding. Having fun.
I mean, all of you who live here, you're hiding.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Not you, but your parents, my parents, they came here and they hid from the war and now they hide from the Fey nobles. They're cowards. And you, by staying here, you're hiding.
Well, we can't all assume important positions in major cities. You got lucky.
Oh, we can't all assume important positions. I didn't get lucky, I worked. Anyway, sorry.
You just have a thing for goblins. That's what we all say back home.
Are my parents okay?
They're okay.
Can you not tell them that you saw me on a boat on the River Styx?
You want me to lie to Flawless Plume?
Well, just he's not going to ask, is he? He's not going to say, "Hey, Brain. Hey, curious Brain. Did you happen to see my daughter, Velvet Wonder, on the river?" He's not going to ask.
Yes,
So you don't
but
have
if
to
you
say
never-
anything.
But if you don't make it back from wherever it is you're going, then maybe it would be the right thing to mention that I saw you.
Okay, fine. If I die, you can.
Maybe you should just come to the camp. Like maybe they'd be nice for them to see you.
You have a good relationship with your parents, right? I have to like mentally prepare myself to see mine. You know, I need a week.
Well, thankfully time is a bit weird here. And a week can go by without even you realize.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Fandeval, do you know?
Sure, I know. I just don't have it on me right now.
Roll me a D100,
I don't know.
Kirsty.
Oh man.
You know how long it's been?
No.
They don't call me Curious Brain for nothing. And he flings open his cloak and he pulls out a calendar and he puts a little scratch on it. 21 years.
Whoa.
No.
You have been gone a long time.
No, but I am only like 21. I'm a baby.
I don't think you're as young as you think you are anymore.
21 years. 21 years and you're all still in here.
We're doing what the other Tabaxi clans are no longer able to do, according to the Plume. They say that all the Tabaxi back on the material plane, they were embroiled in war and fighting. And sure, we're consigned to the forest, and we don't go up to Oshagora, and we don't bother the Queen of Air and Darkness, but otherwise it's peaceful here. We can live our Tabaxi lives.
But don't you ever think those that are fighting, maybe they're fighting for something good. Maybe they're fighting for change.
The Shadow Lake clan were never fighters. That's what Flawless Plume says. They are builders. They are growers. They are peace-loving.
Well, not me. And if that makes me separate from the clan, fine. I hate it when people call me my clan name. I hate it.
That's kind of a cool one, I thought.
Yeah, it's cool, but I just don't identify as being part of that situation anymore. I like V. V is cool. It's mysterious. You ever think about being Q? Like curious?
Curious.
Q.
I kind of like it.
Yeah. You know, if I don't die on the river.
I am very curious. Where the fuck are you going?
If I come and say hello to my parents, can I not tell you?
Maybe. But I don't know. I don't wish to delay your journey if it is really important.
It is quite important.
Make a
And we
persuasion
also-
check.
Mm,
I'm going to give you disadvantage because you are choosing to keep the truth, which might be more persuasive. Oh, okay. 24 with disadvantage. With that, Curious Brain goes, you can come home if you like. You can carry on in your journey if you like. I am not the V police.
if we make it back, I'll hop out on the way back to say hello. How about that?
You
And
promise?
then maybe I can tell you what I've been up to. I don't know. I
Okay.
promise I'll hop out to say hello on the way back.
I know that Screech misses you.
Oh, I miss Screech.
Well, I will try my best to resist the temptation to say that I saw you until you get back.
Yeah. Please. And just pretend like nothing happened. You didn't even see my little friend here. The skeleton, it just moved. We don't know. The river Styx so mysterious.
Sure, I can pretend not to say anything, but I'm not an idiot. Do you need more help? Looks like that big strong one who is sleeping in the boat could have been a bit more useful.
Yeah. Maybe he'll show his worth later.
Yeah. And he, Curious Brain, like kicks the boat, which wakes you up, Constantine.
I'm awake.
Hey, you're not from
Thank-
around here, huh?
I just kind of I'm seeing two bees. No, oh, okay, that's a different cat over there. No, I'm not. What sharp eyes do you have there?
Well, unless you want to be stuck here on the riverside all day, I suggest you go help the little goblin and the weird pale elf man. I gotta be home for lunch. I've done all I can. And he swings his grappling hook like up high and then off he goes. And we will break there.
Spider cat, spider cat.
Mhm. All right. See you in 20 minutes, folks.
Yep.
Bye. we're back, and we are up the River Styx with a paddle. So, you okay, John?
Yep.
I'm sorry. I was the point in. I was like, maybe it's all gone wrong. But no, we do a stream here, and that's why you're watching. Yes, Constantine, you were encouraged by this wandering tabaxi, curious brain, to give the little goblin and the elf a hand.
Yeah, I just kind of, rising up from the boat, bones creaking like, oh, damn it. And kind of peek around and see these two. How are you currently looking like?
Which?
Zeb and Cal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just levitating those bones, helping him, and I'm thinking you're removing them or throwing them away.
I'll be sort of dragging them out to the side, and if this is taking the 10 minutes, I stay out of the river after that, and I'll use prestidigitation to get all the water off me and stuff. I'm not too worse for wear, just a little bruise.
Well, I'll just kind of grumble very loudly, for fuck's sake. And we'll attempt to, I don't know, jump into water and swim towards them. Oh,
do you have the water walk spell on you at the moment? Or is it?
Yeah, if I do the ritual, I get it on everyone.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still gonna try. I didn't know that because I was napping. So I'm gonna, try and just bunk and bounce off the surface of the water.
Can I rush over as he's trying to dive in? I want to try and touch his shoulder and cast protection from evil and good.
In the time that it takes him to leave the ground and hit the water, I think that might be a little bit too quick, although you can certainly rush over.
I'll still cast it as soon as possible, yeah.
Yeah, I would just like you to make a con save there, Constantine.
Mm-hmm.
It's concentration, John, by the way, so it goes off from you if you do that.
Yeah, that's what I said, as I've gone off to the side after my 10 minutes, yeah.
With a 16, you realise that magic is preventing you from submerging yourself in this strange river. And you kind of push yourself up face down in the river, and you can see a ghostly figure just staring back at you from beneath the water. Though normally terrifying, Constantine, maybe you've just not really woken up yet. You brush it off.
Yeah.
And you're able to go and help with when Cal rushes to your side. Are you still casting that spell, Cal?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Careful. The spirits only want to pass, but they will lash out at you. You disturb them. Cast the spell.
The spirits? For a moment there, I thought you meant the spirits as in alcohol.
These ones are just a touch more dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I've seen plenty of dangerous alcohol in my lifetime. Have you ever had a giant moonshine?
I've taken special effort to avoid it.
Good for you. Don't try it. It will kill you. For a second time, I suppose.
As the spell begins to wear off from you, Cal, you usher Constantine towards the remainder of the bones, and you can just feel the creeping claws of death kind of just reach up your back. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh no, I'm sorry, it was Cal, not Con. Okay, so Con, are you helping remove the last of these bones?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, just make an athletics check for me.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
This
We're-
this
we're-
is this is great.
I would like you to take 12 force damage as you dislodge a heavy part of bone and another load of bones like fall on you. It is the last bit of the blockage, but you do take damage. When you kind of scramble atop the water past these, kind of through these bone fragments, you can see now that the river is kind of like flowing more freely, you can see that Cal is just looking at you like frozen. He looks fearful on his face. Cal, are you immune to the frightened condition?
Not currently. If I have a moment to act, I might try and do something about it, but you tell me.
Yeah, no, you're frightened at the moment then.
Okay.
Cal, you turn round and... sorry, Constantine, you turn round and Cal is, white. More white.
Cal, buddy, you all right there? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Are a million of them.
I just kind of, grab him by the shoulder, shake him a little bit. Does anything happen?
Yeah, I think given that the source of his fear is kind of all around him, it's not like he has to run away from anywhere. He just looks like he's just trembling, trying to hold it together. You have a moment to act, Con. Go on, Con. What do you want to do?
I said I wanted to pick him up and just kind of carry him away from there, but you go ahead with what you wanted to do first.
No, yeah, that's cool. So, Cal, you're being transported back to the boat by the considerable frame of Constantine.
Just unceremoniously toss him in the boat.
I feel like if I'm being grabbed, I don't know what I'm seeing exactly, but I would, like...
It's just a feeling, like it's the, you didn't see it happen to you, but you felt this creeping kind of spirit just up your spine, just chilled you to your very core.
As I feel it, I would use Form of Dread as a bonus action.
Okay.
Sort of in shock.
So, Con, as you throw Cal into the boat, the form that you throw back into the boat how does it look?
It looks like a cloaked skeletal figure, just sort of maybe just floating over, and like a shriek comes out of it. I look like a Marilyn Loth,
Oh my God! You shook all the flesh off him. What did you do?
Didn't do anything.
Look at him. He's
Maybe I did.
bones. He's all bones.
Maybe he needs to eat something.
Do you get that HP back?
Temp HP.
Temp HP, nice.
It's +4 on that, actually.
And how long does that form of dread persist for?
It is...
Minute, I believe.
1 minute, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So it takes about that time for now the bones have been cleared. The rest of you are able to reconvene at the boat, but you see Cal in this form that you've never seen him before. And over the minute, I'm going to say it kind of starts to fade back, and you see Cal's begin to return.
You all right there, Cal?
I am now. Sorry if that was unbecoming of me. I feared this the form I'm destined to take once my journey's over. Perhaps.
That's grim.
No, it's not so bad.
Wow, we are really a weird bunch, aren't we? Well, are we good to go?
The way is clear.
Right. My friend, Barks, let's go.
Thanks for clearing those bones. Wouldn't want to be the next pile.
Good one. I like it. I'll put it in my book.
Does this happen often? You know, bones clogging up the river?
First time I've seen it.
There's a settlement of some kind in front, Golden Oak, your Tabaxi friend said. V? We're not stopping though, are we?
No.
Or, no.
No, we don't need to.
Right.
Okay.
Right, let's rush.
As you progress through the Merrymead Forest past the settlement of Golden Oak, I need someone else to do a D100 for me. I think John and Lucy have been the ones who rolled it so far. So who's next?
Because I'm going to roll 99. You go, Sven. You go. Maybe you're awake for this part of the journey.
Yeah.
Sure. Can I just do it like this? Oh, yeah. 84.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Go back to sleep.
You ruined it.
Hold on. Okay. So I was telling Kirsty about this. Like, I really wanted to go for like the old school like roll table mechanics with this. I didn't want to plan out too many encounters, but it does mean that it's going to be a little less slick while I populate maps and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So bear with me. Why is that not a thing? I'm looking for a certain type of thing. Aha. Okay. I got it. Oh, I'm not going to move you just yet. Come on. It's not playing. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Okay, sorry. Sven, it was you, right?
Yes.
Could you roll me 2d6, add 2, and tell me the total?
The total is 95.
No,
What?
don't add it to the 84. Just
No, not
two.
the D100. You don't want that. Trust me.
It's 13 altogether.
13.
Yep. He
Yeah.
rolled 5 and a 6.
Motherfucker.
Yep.
Right.
Did I do
well,
that?
It's been a good adventure.
I hope you came with fireballs here, man, or some area of effect shit. Cause
Yeah, you guys are toast. Toast.
you can, always just say it was actually divided by 2, the final number.
Yeah, I could, but I'm not gonna. All right. So, you get past the settlement of Golden Oak without too much bother. It seems as though the river is not a place that people congregate around in Golden Oak. Like in most cities or villages or towns, it would be the main thoroughfare of trade. But for reasons that have become quite clear, that's not the real kind of point of Golden Oak, and much of the settlement is sat further back into the forest. So you get through the woods until it kind of gets a bit rockier. Hold on. Hold on. Uh-huh. Right. V and Zeb, you guys are up front, and you would notice it first. You've got exceptionally good perception as well. So, as it gets rockier, you see a cloaked figure. They are stood on a rocky kind of protrusion from the river, safe from the spirits below. And they have a like fox-like head and a staff. And as your river boat approaches, they hold out their hand in a halting motion, and Garks, with the boatman who you're with, just kind of stops.
Halt! You are not permitted to travel the river Styx. What is your business?
I didn't know we needed permission.
You are sailing through the Queen of Air and Darkness territory like tourists. You have no right. I would have expected better of a follower of Sharoon.
It is not the Queen of Air and Darkness that is responsible for the ferrying of souls up the Styx. I'm here to guide my companions. We made our choice freely.
Then you made your choice in error. I am Zembra, and I guard these waterways from here to Oshragora. Well, my companions and I.
And he takes his hand from a halting position to a shrug. And with that, from out of the river, you see these strange chitinous crustaceans wielding fiendish tridents. Look more suited to the lower planes. However, if they fend off the grasping clutches of the spirits around, and I will take you to the map.
Are these
Oh,
sea
no.
devils? Are these sea devils?
They're not sea devils, no.
Oh wow,
Dude, that's a cool map.
That's really beautiful.
Yeah, do you guys want to just adjust your tokens so they're correct? I just took them from the last battle.
Well, shit.
Wow.
It's cool, right?
Yeah.
Well, what you see emerging from each side of the boat are 13 of these.
Oh shit!
You know.
Oh no.
Hope you got I hope you got them fireballs ready, people. That's all I'm gonna say.
So, yeah, you have been, accosted.
Wait. I'm sure we can resolve this peacefully. We're
Dan's sound is gone.
Oh.
By the looks of it. No.
Okay, we're all dead.
Yeah, it's 26 now.
You had to roll. You had to roll this 5 and a 6.
13. Yeah.
Yeah, now I roll high, but in combat, nope, not over 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Sorry, I can now hear myself.
Oh no.
So I need to change something. Hold on.
What happened?
I could. My headset feels like it just died. Sorry, I can't speak because I can hear myself. It's dead weird. Fuck. Right. Sorry, this is really annoying. I'm just going to disconnect for a second. Sorry about this.
Okay.
All good, Dan?
I think so. So yeah, Zembra is he summons these creatures from the deep water of the River Styx. I mean, I was about to ask you to roll initiative, but if someone wants to act real quick, I can give you a chance.
There was something, yeah. So Zeb at the front of the boat, the closest sort of to the guy. He's gonna wing it and try it. Wait! Stop! You're making a huge mistake. We are here on the orders of the Queen, and on the specific secret mission just for her. You need to let us through, or she will be super duper mad with you.
That was your plan.
Wait, can I Giselle message Zeb for using a cantrip and say, "Do you want to use me as a decoy, as a point of?"
As I was saying, we have captured a changeling, and we're taking her straight to the Queen, and you have to let us through, or she will be most displeased.
Okay, you've changed from having a deception check at disadvantage to a straight roll with Lucy's intervention because you've got an actual reason to be here now.
Well done, Luce. Okay, let's see what we got. Anytime now? It's a 24.
Okay, that's good. I'm going to make an opposed insight check. And I get a +9 to those. So.
I will whisper to Constantine, bind her hands. For fake.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Insight. I rolled a 26.
Oh, great.
Oh man, so close.
Welcome to the Styx, baby. Right. They Zembra, this Arcanoloth, says, I wasn't aware the Queen employed shadow goblins. I see through your pathetic ruse, and I'll take the changeling for myself. The Queen will be most pleased. And yeah, they raise their hands, and these creatures all start kind of lumbering towards you. We are going to roll initiative.
Well, it was worth a check.
Yeah, it was. It was a good try. It was only 2 that were, between you.
Great idea there, Lucy. I was just completely winging it.
It just made sense in the moment. Go for it.
Yeah, absolutely did.
Hey,
Oh, crushing it on the initiative.
Mm.
or change.
Well, now he has to roll 13. Oh my god, they're not all gonna go on the same. Oh my god, they're all gonna go on the same.
I'm going to make the ones at the top go, and then the ones on the bottom go. But I don't think I can change that on the initiative order, so I'll just have to hover as much as I can. Okay, so Constantine, you can see these creatures left and right. What are you doing?
I can. Oof. So, quick question. Over this here, what I'm pinging, is that's like a prow of the ship, right?
Yeah, it's a real sharp one too.
Is that specific field, since it has like that little tip over there, is that something that can be stood on? Standing here, or especially here, would be a slightly higher. I'll make it an acrobatics check, a balance check. Okay, to rephrase, not standing, but use it as a jumping point.
Oh yeah, you could definitely push off it. I mean, if you're jumping that far, it's a definite acrobatics. So it's an athletics check probably from there.
Yeah. Long jump, does that like how far you want to? Does that consume your movement for that turn?
Yeah, you can jump up to. Is it your strength? Your strength score plus 10 feet. Did we find out last session?
I think it's something like that.
Yeah, strength plus 10. Or your strength bonus plus 10. I've got a jump calculator. Hold on. I actually have bookmarks. Come on.
Yeah, number of feet equal to your strength score.
Just feet equal to strength score. Okay. I swear I had like something called a D&D jump calculator, but yeah, carry on. What do you want to do?
It's unfortunate that that's 55 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I need 10 feet for long jump. Okay, I'm going to.
Oh my god.
I'm going to move here, and I'm just going to take dodge action.
Okay, so you run to the front of the boat and crouch down, and you're ready to go. That's the end of your turn?
That's at the end of my turn, yes.
Okay, Cal.
Okay, as Constantine runs forward, I will maneuver around next to Giselle. And with a bonus action, I will Form of Dread again.
Okay.
Let me just... not as much, just 6 touch temp. Second. And for my action, I will cast Spirit Guardians, which is 3rd level.
Okay, you know how to do an aura, right?
I should think I can figure it out.
Clerics, man. Who'd play a fucking cleric? So OP.
Or
Only the coolest.
15-foot radius.
Yeah.
Make it, I don't know. What colour? Can everyone see that or just me?
I can see it.
There's you.
Just you and the DM.
I can change the permissions though, so players should now be able to see.
Yay!
Yeah, so just recalling on how this works. I think we just do it every time the creature starts its turn, basically.
Mhm.
If it's in there.
Cool.
That's my go.
Or if they walk into the area.
If they walk into it or start the turn there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am excited to use these bad boys. I've never got to use these kinds of things before. Woohoo! Okay, is that the end of your turn, Cam?
Yep.
Right. Zeb, you feel this shroud of protected energy gifted to you by the servant of Sharoon as Constantine pushes past you and makes himself ready at the prow. What are you doing?
That is great. Just a quick question on the both sides of the river as it stands. Is it forest just close by, or are we talking plains?
You're on a rocky a bit. There are trees visible, like back a bit, but it's kind of opening out a little bit. The sticks now.
Mm-hmm.
So just what you see on the map is fine.
How far? How far though? Could you say I can see on the side, like open terrain? It's kind of important for the spell I might use.
Open terrain, not that much because you're like, there's just two rocky sides of the river, and the trees are way up here.
Okay, and so it's tall enough that I wouldn't be able to see it.
Yeah, you might be able to see the very peaks of some trees at the very top, but not very close at all.
Gotcha. Okay, right. Let's just start with the opening classic. I think first thing he's going to do is just turn on and shout, Garx, you bastard! Keep rowing! Keep rowing!
I'm rowing.
And then I'm going to shoot some Eldritch... I'm going to cast Hex on the magic guy.
Hex on the magic guy.
Hex on the magic guy. I don't think there's a save. It just happens. I'm going to give him disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
And then I'm going to see if what we can do. Holy shit! First one's a crit.
Nice.
So squares him straight in the chest for a whopping 14 damage, and he is pushed 10 feet away. But obviously, I mean, for the map's sake, we might not be able to do all that.
He can get pushed like this way. Well, that's 10 feet, isn't it? So.
Yeah. Is he like? If I pushed him, is he like okay with the water? Is he kind of sinking in it? Is he standing on it? What's happening there?
As you zap him, it does knocks him off the rock, and he seems to be able to just fly and float above the river.
What a bitch!
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do that again. Does 19 hit?
It does.
So that's extra 5. Sorry, I'm gonna do the hex damage in a second. 14, I assume, doesn't.
Doesn't. No.
Okay. And there is a 7 necrotic from the hex on top of that.
Okay, so we're on for a total of 15. We're on for like 29 damage in total.
29 damage, and he's technically 30 feet away from where he was because it's 10 feet every time.
Okay. Yeah, you like push him like backwards, and he's still floating. But so yeah, he's kind of off the map here. I guess you've pushed him away. Not sure how well that synergizes with what Constantine was going to do, but they are far away now.
Sorry, mate.
I'll manage.
Yeah, I'll just try to be small and unimposing, so they go for my friends instead. But that's the end of my go.
You can be small and unimposing, but you can't tell what they would do.
No, of course not.
Right. So these are the ones from the north side. It's their go. There's two that start their turn in the Spirit Guardian's aura. So John, could you just tell me what I've got to do there? Make a Wizzy save, is it?
It's Wisdom 18.
Okay. These guys are not very wise, and I'll make 2 saves. Both will fail.
Okay, they take the full 18
Shit. Nice.
radiant damage.
Okay.
And they die
No, they don't die.
with a shot.
Oh, sorry. One of them passes because they get advantage.
Oh, okay. It's half
Apologies.
damage.
Okay. Cool. Yes. Oh, what the flib would they do?
Swim away.
Okay. Sorry, this is an entirely randomized enemy, so I'm just making sure I'm trying to do what I can do. Oh my god. Okay. The Yugoloth that succeeds on the save is going to point his trident towards you, Cal, and just cast Dispel Magic to dispel the Spirit Guardian's aura.
Now, holding Salathanway, the Mountain Blade, the Mountain Song, can I attempt to counterspell his Dispel Magic? The reaction.
Sweet. Sweet.
So Dispel Magic is a 3rd level spell, and as is Counterspell, is it? Or is Counterspells?
Counterspell 5th level version, it says on the sheet.
Ah.
So as long as it's 5th or
Warlock.
less. Yeah, I can do it.
Okay, sure. So you counterspell that particular Dispel Magic. Wouldn't you know? They can all do it. So there's 13 of them.
Oh no. Well, now you know.
Yeah.
So the other one would do it as well. Seeing their friend struggling and you were kind of thrust back, and your Salathanway glows with the Dispel Magic. The trident wielding Mesoloth goes, and they're like angry, and the other one climbs out and points his trident and casts Dispel Magic, which is enough to just fuck Spirit Guardians off, right?
Yeah, Spirit Guardians was level 3, I think.
Yeah. Sorry.
Such a nice aura.
Yeah. Let's get rid of that first.
Gave some damage.
Yeah, so... Oh, did I just delete the aura?
I clicked save. It might have doubled it up. Hang on. Can you
It's
take
alright.
it off again?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so these two have used their action. One of them got successfully dispelled. Now these guys are coming. 1, 2. One of them climbs aboard the boat. 3 going for Giselle. Now then, the Mesoloth is going to try and grapple you, Giselle.
Can I use shield as a reaction for a grapple?
No, it's got to be
An attack.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Fine.
can't shield against it. But
Okay. Yep.
It's a contested roll. So you can do athletics or acrobatics. I have to do athletics to try and grab you. I'm going to tell you before you roll.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm going to tell you before I roll that I rolled a 21. You rolled a 22. So
Sweet.
well done.
Thank you.
That was one of their attacks. So they try and grab you with the one claw, and you kind of dodge out the way. And they're going to try and hit you with the trident with the other hand.
They're gonna try to pull us in the river, aren't they?
And they're going to crit you straight off the bat.
Mhm,
It's not
mhm.
much, though. It is only 8 piercing damage. What a shit crit.
Okay.
Oh, I meant to ask if we I cast Water Walk for an hour as we started moving the skeleton out of the river.
Yeah, you've still got water
We've
walk
still
for now.
got
It's
some
fine.
left. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Roll a d10 for me, John. That's how many minutes you've got left.
Oh, okay.
All right. So this combat should be fine.
70 rounds. Well, I hope so.
Yeah. This one is going to come and attack Garx. Garx is not wearing any armor. He's just a boatman.
No.
So we'll do a claw attack. One of them will hit poor Garx for 8 slashing damage. He's looking bad. He's not a big adventurer. He's a boatman.
You spent all this time on the boat. You couldn't pick up a few levels? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, just as you say that, a Mezzoloff climbs out to try and attack you, Zeph.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah. Let's do a couple of two-handed trident attacks. One will miss. One will hit, I'm sure, with a 22.
That is definitely a hit.
Yeah, for 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And this one's going to climb above and try and attack Constantine. These attacks are going to be at disadvantage with Con's dodge action. Really want to actually do... Maybe I want to do a different spell. Maybe I want to do something else, actually. No. For now. We'll see.
Let's start slow on you.
Yeah. I don't think either attack will hit. What's your AC there, Con?
17.
Oh, no. I just miss with both my attacks. Okay, so they've come in from the north side. Giselle, you're up. What are you doing?
It's really close to me, so she's going to get out a short sword and try and jab at the one that was coming at her. See, look, I've learned. And see what happens as an action. Oh, well, I haven't done that right ever.
No, you've got to roll to hit first before you do you rolled the damage.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Doesn't work. Okay.
Nine's not going to work.
She's not used to this whole, short sword stuff. It's there, but you don't know what she's doing. And then
it's a hunk of metal.
Yeah, whatever. She's not trained in this. And then bonus action, because they're on the boat, I'm gonna get the Hound of Ill Omen. So I'm gonna bring the wolf out, and that's gonna attack this dude
On the boat.
on the boat.
You know all of the questions I'm about to ask, so you can prepare for that in a moment.
Can the wolf have water walk? Is that even possible? Come from me.
If you cast it on it, but it doesn't automatically get it just because you've got it.
So what do you need to know? It is
hold on.
I'll find it out anyway. Medium.
Got one with a yellow mane, the medium-sized creature. Can't really see that too well, but HP.
HP is. God, why don't I write this down? HP. That's +6, 43.
43. What's its AC?
Its AC is 14.
Okay.
And once you've created it, I'll roll initiative.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm going to give you control. There you are. You should be able to control that now.
Houndy, looking invisible on the boat there. And let's try initiative. 14.
Okay. I'll just put it in the
Technically
right place,
goes
which
next.
means it would go next. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's it for Giselle's go,
Okay. So now it's the hound's go.
which is going to have a little bite.
Little bite of the fish.
Yeah. No
10.
dice with
No
a 10,
dice.
unfortunately. No.
End of goes.
Okay. It's now the Mezzoloths on the other side's go.
Why is there so?
Why is there so
So it's
many?
going to flood. Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay, hold on. Just seeing what I can do here. Let me just see. Is this going to work? Yeah. This is how you use these bad boys. Okay. One of them from the back is going to cast a spell. And it's going to be a 20-foot radius sphere. I'm on that. So 20-foot radius is quite large.
Not suspiciously like fireball.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's about that big. But they're going to cast it. Yeah, just over here.
Whoa.
That is the Cloud Kill spell, ladies and gents.
Fuck sakes.
So I need a con save from everyone in it.
Zeb and V, you are within my Pelennora.
Oh, that is good. Because my con save ain't great at
What does that
all.
mean?
That is oof. Okay, that is a +3 to your save.
All right.
Sweet.
Thank you.
The hound is outside of that sphere.
Fuck, we got good saves, man.
No, we haven't.
No.
I'm happy to report, Giselle, that even your relatively low con save score passes.
Oh.
They don't have the highest spell save DC. However, even if you pass, you will take half as much damage. So that will be 11 poison damage. And it doesn't seem to disturb the other Mezzoloths at all.
They're fine.
5 resistance, I can halve it again, right?
Yep.
And it was 11.
What was the damage? What type?
11. Poison.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Okay.
And we can't see shit.
Um.
Heavily obscured.
Yeah. Can't see shit.
The fog moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each of your turns. Rolling around, blah, blah, blah.
Okay. So these creatures. Hold on. Just learning how to use this creature off the top of my head. Yeah, okay. The other 4 are going to use their... Or the other... Well, there's quite more than 4, but I'm going to make 4 of them do it. 4 of them are going to use their once-a-day ability. I want... can I have Kirsty, Lucy, Lucas, and Sven roll me a D100 You want to get below 70.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So just sorry then, not to question anything, just a quick question.
Now you get the 9.
You did say they're not affected by poison at all, but this area is heavily obscured. They can see through it fine?
You don't know. So 2 fail. 2 of you rolled too high.
Fail.
Is our
Is what you
boatman
just said.
included?
I'm getting Giselle memories from making a deal.
What about our boatman? Is he affected?
Hold on.
Let me see what happens to this guy.
Hold on. I don't understand this ability. Hold
That's
on.
not
I think I'm
good.
just
That's never
spelling it
good.
wrong. Hold on. I think I just spelled it wrong. What the fuck? Right, sorry, hold on. No. Okay, I'm going to throw it open to the table. Each of these creatures has a summon Yugoloth ability, and they have a 30% chance of doing so once per day. What the fuck is a Yugoloth, and where do I find it? Because I can't.
How are you spelling it?
Yugoloth.
Isn't Yugoloth a general type? So any that is a Yugoloth can be summoned?
Yes, so these creatures are all Yugoloths, but it just says summon you. It doesn't say what type. It just says you summon one. So
Maybe it's the same as them. Are they Yugoloths?
yes, they are. I think.
Mesoloth.
Oh, like it summons another one of them.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sure.
Sounds-
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that's fine.
That is great, because all
Well,
we need is more of them.
We've got 2 more now.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Right. So one's Cloud Kill. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've
It's
got
basically
one.
the equivalent of come on, buddies, let's.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. The hound's going to get some. As this one climbs aboard. So we're going to do a couple of trident attacks. Does no? I don't think a 13 does hit. No. That's horseshit. 1, 2, 3. Poor Garks. I mean, got to attack someone, right? Both of them will hit. Oh, Garks is toast, guys.
Great.
Oh,
That was
Poor
quick.
fella.
Oh,
That was
God.
quick.
He's probably regretting
He's
his choices right now.
unconscious. Well, nice knowing you.
oh. Is he Eeyore?
Yeah, I guess so. The rest are just going to
The guy
kind of
top
like.
left.
He doesn't have far to River Styx, you know. He can just hop in and go on his way.
Okay. So V, you can't see shit. You're choking on this smog.
My plan has changed about 7 times. But I would like to really get out of this smog. And I know that I can walk on water, so I want to try and jump off the boat and run through the cloud. So I know that if I turn to my right, jump off, run, that should get me onto the water, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I do that?
Yeah. Now you are through the smog, so rather than because you are brushing past a Mesoloth, I'm just going to see whether it feels you or senses you or hears you jump onto the water surface. So I'm just going to make a roll for that. It doesn't. It rolled bullshit. So you managed to successfully run out of the smog cloud.
Okay.
Now what? You can see a couple of them like on the edge.
Away from them, but I'm going to move towards what we're officially calling it, the magic thing, the magician thing.
This one, this is Zembra. They introduce themselves as Zembra.
Oh yeah, but
They are 30 feet off screen, by the way, towards the left.
That's fine. I think that's as far. Oh no, I can move further using my feline agility.
Mm-hmm.
So I can be like 30 feet away from them.
Yep.
And use my bonus action to look them over and try and judge any weaknesses and use my insightful fighting for that.
Do you have to observe them for a minute or?
Nope, it's just
No,
a
you
bonus
just do it as
action.
an action. Oh, you make an
Yeah.
insight check.
A bonus action. So I make an insight check and they make a deception check.
Sure.
Oof.
Yeah, you succeeded. So, what do you want to know?
I don't need to know anything. It just that I get.
It gives you, yeah, you get advantage. Yeah, sweet.
No, just automatic sneak attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Very powerful.
So, which is different from advantage, right?
Yeah.
Then I will draw my short bow and try and shoot them in the knee or wherever it looks like they've got sore bits.
Okay, a 17 would hit, but they're going to use their reaction to cast shield.
I'll lose it.
Motherfucker.
All right, that's fine. That's their reaction. Gone. Oh no, but it's their turn next. Shit.
Yeah.
Fine. That's all of my turn.
Cool. Well, it is Zembra's go now. What shall they do? I guess they can't really see me, so V's made themselves a target. Let's see. They're hovering about 30 feet away from you. They swipe the shield spell, and your short bow arrow just is cast off to the side. And they just say, "You should tread lightly. You should tread lightly on the river Styx." And they point their finger towards the ground, the surface of the water that you are stood on. And like a whole swirling vortex of souls comes out of the river around you. All of them like looking to envelop you, which is what their Finger of Death spell looks like. So I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck's sake. Oh my god.
That's bad. You take 61 necrotic damage.
Ow, 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 ow.
As you feel the vitality being dragged out of you by the souls clutching at your very life essence, you see a gap in the in the swirling necrotic spirits, and Zembra flies 30 feet towards you and is now within range. That's going to be the end of their turn.
Okay.
Garx is going to make a death save.
Oh my god.
You we're doing this.
He succeeded.
None of us know he's in trouble. We couldn't see this.
Okay. Now then, Constantine, you're in this smog cloud, but you've made the save already when it was cast, so I'm not going to make you make the save again, I don't think.
It would happen on the start of his next turn after these guys go again.
Yeah.
How far away is Zimbra? Was it?
Zembra is now where they are on the map, but you wouldn't know that because you're in a heavily obscured area.
Shit. Can I see the? I mean, it is. I'm not sure. The upper left one, just the right.
This one.
Yeah.
I'm going to say if you can't see them, you can definitely hear them scratching and clawing at the edge of the boat. Still give you an attack, probably at disadvantage.
Oh no attacks here. I want to see. Can I jump over them?
Yeah, if you hear them scratching, you could like plant off their head or jump over them. Yeah, make an athletics check.
Hey, I can do that.
Oh, with a 33, you can fucking double front somersault over them if you want to.
Yeah, I do that, and I'm just gonna move outside. Now that I'm here, I immediately look for. I don't care about these. I look for the men in charge.
They are accosting V, who seems to be almost getting dragged down into the river Styx.
Oh, no, that won't stand. I'm gonna run over there, taking attack opportunity if need be.
Because they're in and out, yeah, I'm gonna make one, just because I won't get that many opportunities, I don't think. Oh God, what's happened?
In before Warple crit.
Oh, I've messed. Something's happened here. Sorry, my stat block's fucked up. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, we'll do a claw attack. A 25, does that hit you?
Oof, yeah, that does hit me.
Yeah, so take 8 slashing damage.
8 slashing, okay, that's not too terrible. Okay, I'm just gonna run up and I am going to try and... No, you know what? Bonus action rage. And then I'm gonna try grappling this motherfucker.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it. I will make a... Oh, man, I'm not going to beat that, am I? Jesus. No, so you run up and, grab Zembra.
Yeah, I just grab left hand, grab by the throat. Right hand immediately goes for a mean hook.
Okay.
Let's go with that. Went to 4 to hit.
Yeah. Your unarmed strikes don't count as magical, do they?
They do not.
Okay, yeah, it was a definite hit.
Okay. And for a good measure, I'm going to pump in a 3rd level smite on that.
Pump it.
No, what? I won't 3rd level because I don't have 3rd level spell slots. 2nd level smite.
Okay.
That's a 3d8. Is it a demon or something?
You're not sure, but for the purposes of the smite, it's a fiend.
It is a fiend. Divine smite. Undead or a fiend is additional 1d8. Awesome. So that's a 4d8.
Mm-hmm.
Smite.
Terrible roll.
Okay.
It's radiant, isn't it?
It is radiant, yes.
Uh-huh.
And that is it for my turn.
Okay. You back up V, charging out of the boat and across the river Styx heroically. Cal.
Right, okay, so let me see. I think I will... Now, if I cast this myself, I think it's a bit more effective, but I'm going to cast it from the sword because it's a bit more cinematic, and I did just snatch that spell, the Dispel Magic, that I snatched into the sword, but it uses the modifiers of the one who originally cast it. So I'm trying to Dispel Magic on the Cloud Kill.
Yeah, now Cloud Kill is 5th level,
Fifth,
I
right.
think.
Yeah.
And Dispel is 3rd.
Yeah, so there's a...
So yeah, you need it's an Arcana DC 15 check.
No,
Is it?
not Arcana. The casting ability. So charisma for you, is it?
Yeah.
So, but this is the thing, because it's I snatched the spell from them, it
Yeah.
uses their
Whatever the
stats.
casting ability is.
So, whatever their spell casting ability is, basically
Okay.
one of these guys has to make the check for me, basically.
It is.
I don't think they're very good.
It is charisma, and it's a flat. There's no bonus, so you can roll the d20.
Okay, so it's just got to be a
DC
15.
Yeah.
On a dice. Okay.
Come
okay.
on.
D20.
Come on.
Ah.
Wah, wah.
I felt like I had to use the one that I took from them. You know?
Yeah, of course. It was very.
but-
I would hope that it would have worked. Never mind.
So I've used a spell there, but it was the one sort of in the sword. So are we counting that as having used a spell for the purposes of action, bonus action, leveled spells, or what do you think?
Because it doesn't consume a spell slot of yours,
Yeah.
then it doesn't count as casting a spell. It's a It's an ability with your fucking very powerful.
Okay then. Decent. So then I think I'll use a bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
We'll keep it 2nd level. So
Okay. I've got a little wraith symbol. It's not very good, that, but it's quite small.
well, I'm guessing I can't really see anyone right now, so I'll just
You
I'll
can't
just
see
put,
your
it just
weapon.
goes next to me.
Okay. We'll just make that. Hold on. Cal should be able to see that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yep.
I've made it a large token just
Yeah,
because
that'll
the
do.
actual picture is so small, but it's fine.
Cool.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. Zeb.
Yep. Oh god. Okay. So I can't see anything. I hear that and felt that the two that were on the boat in front of me have left somewhere, fucked off.
Mm-hmm.
The weight of the boat.
There's a guy scratching at me behind me, so I'm going to try and is that goblin thing? Yeah, it's a goblin thing, innit? I can use bonus action to disengage. Which
Cool.
is what I'm doing. And I duck underneath the bench and scurry over to be sort of within touch distance of them two.
Okay.
And just completely blindly feel them in the I will touch them and say, we need to get the fuck out of here. And I would use thunder step, but that will fucking destroy the boat. So instead I'm going to cast a fly spell. With the 5th level spell slot, I can choose 3 targets altogether, which is myself and them two.
Okay.
And then using my movement, I
Mhm.
fly 60 feet up.
Okay. You've you've got 60 feet fly speed. What's your total movement?
Yeah, because I moved.
Yeah, you did move 10 feet.
Yeah, so it would be 50 feet.
Okay.
Then
So yeah.
of the flight. Yeah.
So you're about 30 feet above this like smog cloud.
Sounds great. Don't have to choke. And I told them, you can fly now. Get out of here.
Was that on
And
both of us?
Yes.
Oh, sick.
Mhm.
5th level spell.
Okay. End of your turn.
Tis.
Just put a little flying symbol or something on your token for me, and then I guess they're going to climb, but they're not going to see much unless we're going to get some disadvantage attacks on Giselle, I think. A couple of them. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't move the ones below, but fuck it. We'll do one set of disadvantage attacks from this one. Oh, a 23 and an 11. I guess the 23 will hit, right?
Yeah, but I'd like to do shield on one of those. But even then, it won't actually. Well, now you've told me, I don't think it matters. Because it wouldn't.
Yeah.
The 11 wouldn't work anyway, and the 23 is too much. So.
Yeah. So avoid that. You don't need to do the shield. So take 10 slashing damage. This one would get the hound. A crit and a 22 would hit. So the hound is going to take, yikes, 27 slashing damage. Do you want to adjust that token for me?
Yep.
Okay. The cloud kill thing isn't moving yet, so there's not much that the rest of these fuckers can do. Maybe this one would wander in. And this one would wander in a bit further. Maybe this one would climb aboard. Okay. So you're up, Giselle.
Yep, so I'm going to take Zeb's guidance and fly 60 feet into the air. I'm going to use a sorcery point.
Hold on.
Oh.
You would take
Provoke
one attack of opportunity. I'll give it's a disadvantage again. So it wouldn't hit you this time. So yeah, you're flying up.
Flying up, one sorcery point to twin spell, and I'm going to cast just firebolt at two of them.
From this height now, you can only see ones that are outside the yellow circle.
Okay, we'll go here and here. Okay. Let's see if it works. $10. No.
Crit fail.
Oh yeah.
Just roll damage for me.
Oh my god, you're gonna kill
The dog.
Arcs.
Can you make sure you adjust the dog token?
Yes.
It took some damage just before.
Yeah, it's 43, take 27. I wrote it down because I thought I can't do maths and I know it's my turn next.
Mm-hmm. So the 27 off that one, and then it can also take 18 fire damage because it was next to your target and your crit failed.
Okay.
Lucy, the roll 20 can do the math for you. If you just, in the hit points, click in there and just type -20, press enter, it will automatically calculate what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't believe what you've been doing it any other way this whole time.
Oh no, how do I do it? Sorry.
So just click on the token, click you've gone into the actual. Hold on, I'll reset it.
It's 43. I've got it back.
Yeah. So if you just click on the token, you'll see the 3 circles pop up above the token. The red one is empty. The green one's got your HP of 43.
Yeah.
So if you click on the green one and just type -27
and press enter.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone. He's died.
Yeah, 18 fire damage. Yeah,
16.
unfortunately.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, you destroy your own Hound of Ill Omen. But you were twin spelling it, so you can roll to hit for the other one.
This time he'll kill the goblin.
Yeah.
No.
Let's get out of here and leave no trace.
Having a bad day.
You're fine.
Roll damage for that one.
15.
There you go. Not bad.
Sorry.
33
pound.
points of damage on one turn, just half of it to you, pal. Yeah, okay. So you're flying currently.
Just going to be in the air for a bit.
Yeah, okay. Hound is toast. Oh, it's the beginning of the cloud kill spell turn, so I think it moves 10 feet this way. Downstream. So I think some of these Methalos would now be like, oh, where's everybody gone? Maybe we should go and follow that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1,
Good
2,
thing is their bodies are built so they can't actually lift their heads up and look up.
Yeah,
That's great.
yeah.
I love it.
So we'll get a couple of things on Constantine. Let's do some trident attacks. What's your AC there, Constantine?
17.
Yeah, the first ones don't hit. The second one does hit with 7 piercing damage for you. They are magical.
I don't think that affects the barbarian's rage.
No. Okay. Just heads up.
So that was 7 halves. That's 4. Is it? It is.
No, it's 3.
It's 3. Oh yeah.
Yeah, rounded down. Okay. Can these fuckers? I guess we've got more dispel magics, and now we'd see Zeb and Giselle flying up. One of them would point their trident and cast dispel magic, dispelling the fly effect in that area. What level is fly?
It's 5th level. I casted at. So,
Okay, so
you gotta roll 15. Please tell me you don't.
I'm gonna roll it publicly. Let's roll a d20. No, there we go. And fuck it, just because there's another one there, nothing else to do, he'd try it as well. Oh no, they both fuck up the dispel magic. These ones now would be climbing on, and I guess Giselle's above there, but I'd get a couple of disadvantage attacks on Cal.
Kirsty, you didn't bring any gunpowder on the ship, did you? What is the chance there's a gunpowder there that grandfather is smuggling?
Very unlikely. So let's do 4 disadvantage attacks on Cal. What's your AC, Cal?
19.
One of them will hit, only one, for 9 piercing damage.
Yep.
Okay, we're up to V.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage from this prick that just like winded me.
Mm-hmm.
And still looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
I'll run backwards across the water. 2, 4, 6, and shoot at them again.
Okay.
16.
Doesn't hit.
That's
Just one shot. That's it.
cool. Just
Oh no.
go disappear now. Thanks.
Yikes.
Yikes, indeed.
Okay.
But he's got a new target though.
Yeah. Constantine. I'm not sure this guy fancies going toe to toe with this hulking barbarian that's just run across the water. Let's try and he's grappled, right?
He is grappled, yes.
Okay. Well, fuck that. He's going to teleport out of your grapple.
Of course, yes.
I'm just going to double check. He's going to go 40 feet up and 10 foot this way. So he is flying. No, he's going to teleport, and then he's going to move. So he's teleport 60 feet up, and then he's going to fly. His fly speed is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Perfect.
He's
Yeah.
like 10 feet above us, me and Giselle. But to
Yes,
the
he
side.
is 10 feet above you. Okay. So that's all it can do for now. Garx is going to make another death save. Let's roll it publicly. Hey, another success. Come on, Garx. You can make it.
Actually, he's in the cloud now, so he loses a death save.
Yeah, he takes damage, although he would if he weren't immune to poison damage. So,
That is great.
uh-huh. Okay, Constantine.
Full action to just swear at the guy.
You bastard.
Get back down here. These two, they don't look happy with me, do they?
No. If a Mesoloth had an expression, it'd probably be always unhappy. But yeah, they look particularly irked.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, punch both of them in the face.
Cool.
So let's go with the left one first. 18?
Yeah, I think that hits. Just.
Oof. Okay.
They have more movement than I thought.
So that's a 14 total because of rage, and I'm gonna pump in first level smite on that. They are also Yugolots, so that means fiends,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know my Yugoloth lore too well. 16. Cool.
Is he still alive?
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter. I'm punching the other one just for style points. I basically just take both of them and just smash them against each other.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, another 18. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
That's a 10 total and another smite on that one as well. I am not, not happy with them.
Not messing around today.
There we go.
Oof. Ah, shit. There we go.
And
Cool.
that's it for my turn. Oh, no, wait. Bonus action, since I don't have anything else, I'm just gonna grapple one of them.
Okay. The closest one?
Yeah, sure.
I have nothing
holding
else to do. I'm just gonna grapple him.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm not even going to make the check. I can't possibly succeed. Cool.
Constantine the grabber.
Yeah. So handsy, Constantine. Cal Rywin.
Right. How much is it? 60 feet of fly speed I've got.
I don't know. I didn't cast the spell.
Is that right, or was it 50?
It is 60 feet fly speed.
Quite
Yeah,
a lot.
correct.
So I'll go like 10 feet in the air just to kind of.
You need to do a con save, I think, for the gas first.
Oh yeah, starting.
Oh yeah, we're back
there.
at the top of the turn. Yeah, let's do
Con
that again.
save.
Very low DC, isn't it?
I kind of don't totally understand this resistance I've got. So I'm resistance against poison. I've got advantage on saving throws against disease and being poisoned. But that's not the same as making a save.
No, it's not the same against
normal
poison
save.
damage.
But I've got resistance on the damage. Okay.
Ooh.
Looks like a fail.
Still takes half.
So I'll have half.
Half. So that would mean halved, it's 13 damage.
So 13. Okay. And then, well, I suppose, how much do I have to go up before I can see again? Like how?
You would
How
get
tall is it?
20 feet up
Okay.
and be out of the
I think
cloud.
it's only fair that I go there first so I can assess and actually see where everyone is.
So you take a couple of disadvantage opportunity attacks, I think.
Yeah.
1, 2. Sorry, what's your AC again?
19.
1 hits you for 10 slashing damage.
10 slashing. Yeah.
It was the 13 initiative guys who cast this cloud, right?
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
I'm 20 there. How far? Now that I can see, and I can see V is over there.
You can also see
obviously
Zembra flying about 40 feet above you.
It's 25 there in a straight line, but with me high up, is 40 feet fair enough to get down there at a bit of an angle?
Yeah, I would say so.
Just about.
It's fair.
I'll do that. Next to V.
Flying clerics. Great.
Yeah, we'll swoop down, skidding onto the water, and I will cast 4th level Cure Wounds on V.
Nice.
That work? Oh, terrible roll
That is
though.
utter garbage.
Might as well just cast like 1st level.
3 ones.
Oh,
I'll still
But
take it.
it's something, yeah.
yeah.
And
Jesus.
then now that I can see a little bit as well, bonus action. I think the spiritual blade can spiritual weapon moves up to 20 feet. 5, 10. I think it can get to the edge and see one of these guys on the edge.
Yeah, sure.
So how do I do the attack with it again? Melee spell attack.
Kirsty knows.
How do I do a melee spell attack?
Which attack?
You can just click
Oh, here we
inside
go, spell
the
attack.
spiritual
There you
weapon. Yeah. Whoa.
There you go. 23 to hit.
Good whoop.
Spiritual weapon.
Oh, yeah. Definitely hits.
Oh, I didn't add my modifier. It should be 10 damage total.
Cool.
Force damage.
Yeah.
I think if you cast it from... I cast it another way normally where it doesn't show up as like spell attack cleric, which looks really weird.
I just clicked that on the top of my sheet because when I was reading the description, it didn't really have something it looked like I could click on. So I'll figure it out.
I think it might be in
Your spell list.
It is in my spell. Oh, I should have done it like this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that next time.
But
and then you
it's
just
fine.
click the damage.
The damage. Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet. All right. Zeb, you are flying.
Okay, this is terrible. We are not doing good at all. We literally made no difference to this battlefield after so many rounds. So I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something that might end the fight, or it might do nothing. I'm going to use my last warlock spell slot, and I'm going to cast this spell. I'm gonna get 30 feet within the 30 feet distance of this motherfucker, and I'm going to say, "Bend to my will, you bastard!"
So it must make a wisdom save. So it does so with advantage if you find it, which you are.
Yep.
And if it fails, it's charmed by you. And it's friendly to you. Okay. Wizzy save. Advantage. My advantage was 27. I rolled.
Fuck.
It's a crit, that, by the way. I rolled 11 as a straight roll, 27 with the advantage.
Yep.
So nothing happens?
Nothing happens. No.
Yikes.
I am going to use the rest Wait, I think I can. What can I do in nimble escape? I can disengage or hide. Okay, I can't hide in the air. So hold on a second. So he was. We said 40 feet above us, I think.
Yeah, because you were 20 foot. If you just
Okay.
flown to he's about 40 feet above the sphere.
Okay, so I probably would have used at least 30 feet of my movement.
You went 60. You went as far as you could, like 50 feet up. So he's only like 10 feet above you.
He was 10 feet above me, but also a little bit that way. Okay, so I guess it would have been fine. So then I'm going to use the rest. I'm going to use probably about 50 feet of movement to get myself in a position above the cliffs in case I fall down, I don't die, or fall in the river or whatever.
Yeah.
Could I find a rock I could hide behind as a bonus action?
Has you used all your movement there?
Pretty much, yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
right,
it's not exact science, so
no, you could.
say, but...
You if you were to get there, you'd be able to hide, but you're literally just on the edge of the cliff there. So
no worries, I'll try that.
Hide.
I'll try that next time. I just want to be above, out of the. Yeah, that's.
Okay.
That could have been good.
It could have been.
But hey, what are you gonna?
Now it's the top Mezzoloths. What the fuck are they gonna do? They're all just clambering around this boat. And everyone's fucking flown away. I guess we're gonna
weird fight, really weird fight.
Such a weird fight. I guess we're gonna fan out, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, these guys, once they come out, will be able to see you lot. I think one of these would go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I think 3 of them would get to you. The rest are just, it's a bit disorientating. So V, let's make a couple of attacks with the magical tridents. I think they both hit you, 26 and 22.
Yes. Yeah, with my 14 AC, they would hit.
Take 14 piercing damage.
All right.
Cal, I don't think either of them hit you from the first one. The next 2 will, though, I think. The first one's a crit for 27, and the second one is a 23. They both hit, right? Yep. Only 15 damage in total, though. 15. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Kirsty.
I was just going to say, Salem was just here and he managed to get his paw on the trackpad and he really had a good go at blocking John on Discord. It was close. I don't know why, he's got a problem.
John just saved you. He wants V to die. Maybe he doesn't like you playing another Black Cat.
I think it was those triple ones on the cure wounds.
Yeah. Delete. Yeah. Fuck this guy.
No.
All right, Giselle, you're flying above the clouds by a considerable distance. So what are you doing?
I want to go for the bad guy. There are all the loads of bad guys. I think he's 10 foot higher than me. I'm at 60.
Yeah.
I think it's 70. And I'm gonna go with immolation.
No, if you're at 60 and he's at 60, then you're both at the same height.
Oh, I thought he was a bit higher than me.
No, he was a bit higher than Zeb because Zeb couldn't go the full height.
Well, then it's a 90-foot range, so it's fine.
Yeah. So I've got to make a save.
See if he burns. Yeah, Dex 17.
17 Dex, I get advantage because it's against a spell. But I still fail because I've rolled an 8 and a 12.
32, and then 14 for next time if he doesn't get rid of it.
Yikes! Okay, Zembra is starting to regret his life choices.
Good. I've got shit stuff for this one, so nothing. I'm just gonna. No, hang on. Am I gonna stay? Really, should I stay? I can't see down, but I can see those from where I am. Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
Okay.
But
Then it's the southern Melos turn, and the cloud goes this way 10 feet. Right. I'm starting to see some fuckers now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's do some Mesoloth attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attacks on V. So you said you had 14 ACV? 3 attacks will hit you for a total of 28 piercing damage.
Uh-oh.
You down? No.
Nope, I have 2 hit points.
And Cal. 1, 2,
We need to get the
3,
fuck out of here.
4, 5. What's your AC, Cal?
19.
All right. 3 attacks will hit you as well, and one's a crit. No, sorry, 4 attacks.
Fuck.
Yikes. 18, 24, 38 piercing damage for you
Yikes.
as these Mesoloths encroach, descend, try and drag you down into the murky depths of the Styx. B.
Oh, I don't know. They're everywhere.
They're coming out of the walls, man.
I have no healing. I have nothing. Why do I ever play anything that's not a cleric, man? Why would you ever not play a cleric? Oh, I'm gonna.
Apologies. I didn't make 2 attacks against Constantine, or 4 attacks against Constantine. I didn't make any. So just before you decide what you're doing, what's your AC there, Con?
70.
Okay, 3 attacks will hit you. Ooh, don't know why it's done that. Take. You're raging, right?
Yeah, I'm raging.
It's reduced to 11 damage.
After halving it.
Yeah.
Okay. 11 total.
Yeah. Sorry, V, carry on.
I'm gonna shoot up at Zembra first.
Okay. You're making a ranged attack within 5 feet of a melee combatant that you're engaged with. So that
Would have been
would be
disadvantage, but
disadvantage.
it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter anyway.
No.
God, I hate that stupid fucking rule. And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage and can run off and hide behind little Zeb up here. If I can get, can I clamber up
You have a
onto there?
climb speed. I'm going to say that ledge is about 40 feet up.
I can use my feline agility too.
Yeah, and you can get there. I don't think you can hide behind Zeb, but you could bonus action disengage and get up there, yeah.
Yeah, like for flavor, I'm behind him and I'm like, this is really bad.
I know. We don't really have many choices. We have to get out, or maybe if we bring this guy down, the minions will disperse, but it's either of the two.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Zembra's go. It's going to be a big go now.
got a save to make at the end of it, just saying.
Go home.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big go home.
Okay. It wants Giselle intact. And thus, seeing V run up to Zeb would divert the most of its ire towards you two. So, hold on.
Hey, Tabaxi, hope you have counters. Fuck. How bad is that?
Doesn't it feel
Yeah.
weird? Like we all feel like we could do more because of our other characters, and this time it's like prevention all the way.
I would like you, Zeb, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, Zeb.
And not me.
Is this a spell going off cast by?
It is, but they're
Kimbra.
60 feet in the air as you're getting swarmed.
60 feet up from the surface of the water, or 60
Yeah.
feet from me? Oh, that's just too far.
60 feet up.
That's
yeah.
just too far. It's got a range of 60 feet.
Unfortunately, that is a fail.
Awesome.
So you see Zembra now, like covered in flames. Like I wasn't aware the changeling had many friends. Shame, you'll have to watch yours die. And they cast chain lightning towards Zeb. So you take 55 lightning damage, Zeb. With chain lightning, it does jump to you, V.
Oh my god.
It says it says 3 bolts can leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets, which must be within 30 feet of the first target. The target can be a creature or an object and be targeted by only one of the bolts. So you need to now also make a dexterity saving throw, please, V,
Okay.
which you succeed on.
Oof.
Which means-
you take half the damage.
Well, no, but I have evasion.
You do.
That's
So,
0.
With evasion, you manage to jump out of the way
Hey.
with a
With 2
lightning
hit
bolt
points.
that would definitely kill you. See, rogues aren't too bad.
Okay, so I have to roll a concentration check now, which would be absolutely impossible bar for a crit.
Mhm.
I am a warcaster, so I do have advantage on it. If I
Mhm.
don't roll a crit on one of those, then you fall down into the boat, into the cloud.
Giselle falls down.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go.
60-foot fall.
Crit. Nope.
No.
No.
So, Giselle, you no longer have a fly speed and you fall instantly into the bottom of the boat, taking 66 falling damage, which would be 18. Sorry, it's rolled that publicly.
And you enter the cloud first time on your turn.
Yeah, so you have to make a con save as well, I'm afraid.
Do I still have concentration up?
Gonna have to roll.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have to roll, but you've hit the ground and you've gone into the cloud kill at the same time. So just make that con save first.
Okay. Con save there. 25.
Yeah, that is a successful save. So you end up taking
1.
half. Hold on.
This is fucked. This is fucked. Well, it's one way to end a free shot, I guess.
I was thinking that, yeah.
It's one way to do this.
Okay, take 12 points of poison damage. I'm not going to make you roll a con save again because it's all kind of happening simultaneously. But yeah, take 12 and remove that fly token.
Yeah. We dished out those healing potions, right, from last time?
I think we all
Yeah,
have, you all
everyone
have
except
me.
one of except
Yeah,
Zeb. Yeah.
except me. Yeah.
So does that mean my concentration is still up?
You maintained with that con save it is.
So it's a dex save 17 on dog guy.
On Zembra.
Yeah.
Dog guy.
Dog guy. Cool. Dex save 17. It's against a magical effect, isn't it? So 20. Do they succeed?
They succeed. It was a 17.
Oof.
So that means immolation's gone. Yeah.
Thank goodness for that.
No, not thank goodness for that. Bad.
Okay. Garx loses another death save, but also gets to make one. So basically, success, he's alive. Fail, he's dead.
But didn't you say he's immune to poison? No.
Oh no, I did. Sorry, you're right. So he's not going to lose one. So he's got 2 successes. So he might still live. And yeah, another success. Garx is okay. He's unconscious / stable.
He's gonna wake up in this boat going on the river. Nobody
Where the
else
fuck is
there.
everyone? Okay. Constantine. You've grappled one of these guys. The other one's still attacking you.
Right.
This is so brutal.
It's
so brutal. I'm glad I didn't roll for this encounter.
Some adventures end in this, you know. Sometimes you have to tell a story like
It's
that.
not game over yet.
It's not yet.
Don't sound too.
How are
cheerful
the
about
two
it.
guys in front of me looking?
Both not too bad.
After all that.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
We did.
The
we
two
did
that have
like
probably
less than-
taken the most damage, they're still pretty fine, to be honest.
we
And
did
you've
like
got
less.
12 of them.
We did like maybe less than 30 damage across all of them.
That's
Maybe
absolutely
the
not
dog guy
good.
took the most. We were demolished here.
Jesus Christ, what to do here?
Zembra, to be fair, isn't looking good, but the rest of these Mezzoloths are looking pretty robust.
If only he could get to the guy flying 60 feet up. That would have maybe changed something, but
You know what? I didn't want to do this because it's very risky given that this fucker just goes last in the or almost last. I'm going to, while still holding the one, because I have 2 hands, while still holding one of the Mezzolots, I'm just going to reach down by the circle blade that I have on my, and just kind of, fuck it, here goes nothing. And I'm just gonna, what were the words? I don't know. By the power of the moon, or something like that.
Mhm.
And I'm going to cast 6th level Moonbeam
Mhm.
on Zembra.
Cool. Is it a 5-foot radius sphere?
It is a 5-foot radius,
Yeah.
unfortunately. I was considering casting them on all of them, but it's a single target effectively. Unfortunately, it doesn't affect him until the start of his turn.
Okay. So yeah, kind of being clawed at by these Mezzoloths, you hold the Witch's Circle and you turn it, and this twilight beam is cast from inside the Witch's Circle, illuminating Zembra in that moment. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn, yes.
Okay, Cal, you're going to be Mezzoloth food. You wonder if this is how one or more, if this is really actually the inescapable fate of all people who patrol the Styx.
I will whisper under my breath and say, Sharoon, you are Lord of the River. I pray to you, show us your authority. And I'm gonna try divine intervention.
Woo!
Right.
Let's fucking go!
I've got to roll 10 or less.
well, if there ever was a time.
You got this.
Ah,
Oh,
You got this.
Sharoon is unavailable.
That would have been
Um,
so fucking.
Please try again later.
with a sigh of resignation, I will bonus action Misty Step. Is
Behind the rocks.
is part of this lower that I can get to within 30 feet, or
Yeah. So this ledge is 40 feet, and that is about 25 feet. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'll Misty Step sort of onto the ledge, and then I've still got a movement, so can I maybe sort of clamber up around here behind the other two?
Yeah. You can.
I'd probably,
get behind that
for
rock.
now, I'd probably actually try and stay obscured for this turn,
Okay.
if possible.
Yeah, you're fine. Zeb, crackling with lightning still.
I have no idea what to do. Okay. Well, I'm going to shoot the flying guy 3 times with an Eldritch Blast. It's 120 feet radius. So, though.
In 2-foot range. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me just. 120-foot range, of course. Let me just check what it says on Agonizing Blast, because I can see him in the sort of a light. I don't want to push him if I don't have to. Oh, okay. So it says here, just so you know, it says here that I can, so I can choose not to, I assume, from that. I'm going to shoot him without pushing him away from the beam. I made that mistake once today. First shot, 17 to hit.
He's going to cast Counterspell when you press Eldritch Blast, cancelling your spell.
You motherfucker. Is he within 60 feet of me? Because you did say he's 60 feet up, though, right?
Hold on.
Though you said I'm
Yeah.
like, it'd be
Yeah,
like
you're like 40 feet up.
40
so,
feet up.
Yeah,
he's
I would
60.
say just. Yeah.
That makes sense. Fucking
So
counterspelled my cantrip. Fuck him. Fuck him. You bastard.
Anything else you can do on your turn?
Yeah, I turn around to V and say, we're fucking dead. V, we're fucking dead. And I'm gonna jump behind the rock and use my bonus action to hide.
Yeah.
And roll a 22 stealth.
Yeah, I think you just oh shit, sorry. Just that way would get you hidden.
Sounds great.
So, yeah, 22. Cal's like peeking out from the other side.
And between his legs.
Yeah, okay. Now, what are these Mesolos going to do? Well, looks like the only thing to do. Well, these are only the north ones, so there's a lot of them moved over this side. Do they have a climb speed? No, but they are pretty fast.
They can't get out of the river, I would say.
3. I guess we get a bit of a swarm going on over here.
Constantine, fucking hell. I hope you can teleport.
It's like a game of chess.
And then we're going to go. The others are going to try kind of climbing up here. I'm going to get them to make checks, though. They're not very smart, so they wouldn't have gone round. We've got 7 intelligence. So let's make some athletics checks. 2 of them make it up. 1 of them does not. So they're coming. Giselle.
Yeah. So she got a taste for flying. So bonus action. Tasha's otherworldly guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, you entered the thing faster. Yeah, fine. Sorry. Ignore me. Tasha
Yeah.
the otherworldly guys. You're doing the. Is this the? Do you want to post that up in the chat?
Wings.
Wings and other things. 1 sorcery point to extend, so it'll be 2 minutes.
Fly to us.
You have to. Do you have to pick a lower or upper plane?
Yeah. So I'm going to pick lower because poison is what I got before, so fire and poison.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got +2 to AC, which is cool. And what I want to do
Spectral wings. Giving
is
you
fly.
40 feet to fly.
Yes. So
Yeah.
I'd
40
like
feet.
to fly knowing that I'm going to get probably an opportunity attack at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So I'm going up.
Okay. A 10 won't hit you, so you're going up.
Better. So I'll go up the 40. Yep, I'm okay with that.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna firebolt at the guy with the moonbeam around him.
Can't counterspell this one.
24?
Yeah, that hits.
18.
Nice.
Oh, they're not looking good.
Maybe the moonbeam will finish him off.
Movement. Action. Done. Done.
I'm sorry. These guys didn't make any attacks when they got to Constantine, did they? I keep not attacking you, Constantine.
And nobody's telling
Oh
you.
shit!
I think
Nobody's
that's
mentioning
fine.
me. No. Hold on.
How many attacks is that?
It's going to be a lot.
Each of them have
Also,
two,
your
right?
moonbeam is concentration, is it?
Oh,
It is.
God.
So
Oh,
let's
this-
just do.
But you do have high con, right?
I do.
Well,
Right.
get
What's
ready to-
your Sorry, what's your AC once more?
17.
Okay. Uh, 5 attacks will hit and 1's a crit.
Okay.
We're
Fucking hell.
gonna do this all simultaneously. So,
Where's Mir with the 600-point heal?
52 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
We can do. I guess you've got to make 5 con saves.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, let me just first apply. So 52. That's then. Do I have rage on?
I get you. You said you did last time out. So
Yeah, but
52.
I did cast Moonbeam.
Yeah.
So yeah, no. Your rage would have gone because you can't cast spells when you're raging.
Yes, just wanted to ask because it's an item
Yeah.
spell, not mind spell, but fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
so that's 52 damage. That's not looking good for me.
Mhm.
Oof. Okay, so 5 Constitution saves, right?
Yes, please.
Each of them DC 10, is it? Oh,
wow,
God. You've...
first one is
oh,
natural 1.
Jesus.
That's an automatic fail, right?
It is right. So Moonbeam's gone.
Yeah, well, at least I don't have to roll so much. Yeah, well, I
Yikes.
tried.
Goodness. Sorry, is that so? Giselle, did your turn end?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now it's the lower Mesoloths. Then we've got. Oh, the lower Mesoloths means the cloud's going to move 10 more feet. These guys can now see Giselle. Oh.
She's flying, though.
I'm 40 up.
Oh yeah, okay. They'd still be getting on the boat, I guess. Can't really do much. I think one of these was lower, but I did all the attacks.
We're just gonna take over the boat.
Yeah, they're gonna go on a little Mesoloth boat trip.
We can play that next after our characters die.
Replace all your characters with Mesoloths. There's an infestation. V, what are you gonna do?
I don't know.
There's some Mesoloths climbing up the ravine.
Oh. I think even if I set up Vigilus, I set it up, but it doesn't go, does it?
It goes as a bonus action. So you
Yeah,
can
I
put it
don't.
up as an action and fire it as a bonus, I think.
Yeah, or I could try. I can see Zembra, right?
Yeah, they're looking bad.
Right. Let's see if I can cause some damage to them and try shooting at them again. 17.
17 is their AC.
For 32 points of damage.
How do you destroy Zembra?
Nice. Fuck
Like-
this guy.
Bleeding from everywhere, looking absolute shit. Like, this feels like the last shot before she might keel over. She'll just try one more time to have contributed to this fight and shoot them in wherever it looks like the biggest wound on them is, to like put salt in it.
Yeah, they taken a fair bit of damage, and through this like blurred vision, stealing yourself on the rocks, you just fire this precise and well placed shot, like kind of in the what is essentially quite a fragile form, and they go tumbling out of the sky and plunge into the river Styx, and you see them struggling. You see tries to teleport out of there, and just as he's about to make the verbal components for the spell, a spectral skeletal hand goes over his mouth and he's dragged into the river Styx.
Okay.
Zembra is toast.
We just have
I would
13 elders. Or 15 now.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cry or dodge.
Bonus
Sorry.
action cry. Okay. Garx is not unconscious. Is unconscious still. Kirsty, just roll me a d4. It's going to be a while till Garx comes round. Okay. Constantine, at the top of the round, you feel the ferocity of the Mesoloths subside somewhat. They all seem to kind of go kind of like a dog that's confused. They kind of tilt their head to the side. What do you want to do? Sven? You're muted, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. My bad. Fuck my life.
See if you can just tiptoe out of there, like.
That boo.
I am going to disengage,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to move like here. I don't think I can move through their spots, right?
You can't, no, but you can get around them there.
Yeah, just around, and then just the remaining of my movement speed
Yeah.
all the way up here.
Yeah, they choose not to take an attack of opportunity. Cal?
I think I will. Ooh, it's like who to heal. I don't think I have any area healing.
Well, V's got 2 hit points.
Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't realize it was that bad. I'm gonna hop up there. And third level cure wounds. $18. I think that was better than the last one that I did at 4th level.
Yep. 18 hit points for V.
18 hit points for V, and I might just. No, we'll leave the bonus action. The spirit. Oh yeah, I better. Oof. I better leave the spiritual weapon for now. I'll wait and see what happens.
Okay. Zeb?
Don't want to screw it up, but I mean, I gotta be Zeb. I'm gonna sneak around this rock, and as I get out on the field and see all of them out there, but the guy's no longer hanging in the air, so I'm guessing V took care of him. I'm going to come closer and then point at this guy clambering straight for me. And then I'm gonna just shout, "You really did fuck with the wrong goblin!" And I'm gonna cast Finger of Death on him.
Right. Okay. Which one? This one or this one?
Yeah, no, this one, and right in front of me, 10 feet in front of me.
Okay. Con save from the Mesoloth. Oh, they fail.
65 necrotic.
65. Which is exactly the number of hit points it had left. So you obliterate one of them.
I'm gonna try and impose myself and just start shouting at the rest of them. I don't know how much they understand, but I do have. This probably is not going to be relevant, but I'm going to mention anyway. As a
Given that you just cast a big boy spell and obliterated a Mesoloth, I just want you to make an intimidation check at advantage.
Cool. I do have this as a goblin. It's probably not going to apply, but just trying to gesture things.
They are not squirrels, badgers, moles, woodpeckers, or anything like that. They're demonic sea dwellers.
Okay, let's see. Let's see first. Let's first see how this roll goes, and then I'll say what I say.
Well, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Okay, I would have just shouted, "Your master is dead, and you will be faced with the same fate of this disintegrated pile of ashes. Get out!"
Okay. Not disheartened, but like unmotivated, with the Zembra gone, the Mesoloths seem to be unwilling to put themselves in the face of such a vulgar display of power.
That's what I was hoping for. That was my last thing I could do as well. But they don't know it.
So they just begin kind of like drudging and like sulking back below the surface of the river Styx. And with that, we will end the initiative.
Jeez.
Oh, thank you, Crow Prince. You've saved me again.
So
I'm gonna rush down to Garx and put a first level cure wounds.
Giselle parked the boat.
40 feet up. Fly by now.
I'm gonna take 10 minutes off, just kind of, making sure that everyone is all right. Hey, how you feeling? Are you doing all right? That's what you did, good, champ. Just a pep talk, which is my way of casting Prayer of Healing.
Nice.
Cool. Did you want to just chuck Prayer of Healing in the chat for us there, or is it just a group 8? Is that just 8 hit points for everyone?
Sorry, just casted it twice accidentally. Don't mind me. I tried to cast the
I like the second one.
wording.
Yeah.
It is the second level. So just take the first one, which is a terrible fucking roll. That's 8 healing for everyone.
Everyone, including me, far away.
It's 10 minutes long casting, so I assume I would just come over here and do it with everyone.
Ignore the map for now. Yeah, you're fine.
Cool.
Did you say you were going to quaff a healing potion or not there, Giselle?
No, I can't remember. No, I'm going to save it. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So Cal, as you administer this healing spell to Garx, he kind of comes around. He's completely healed. Max health.
Yeah.
Well, is everybody okay?
We're fine. We still need your help.
Need to keep going.
I
Figured
think
as
our
much.
pride took a hit.
He just puts his oar back in the river and begins rowing you further upstream.
That's a bad idea. Oh God.
I'd like to use the Candle of Invocation, much like last time. I'm just going to light it while we're on the boat next to Garx, and abundance of healing words. I think we agreed 20 minutes was a whole shit ton of spell slots, enough to heal us up. So I'll mark off another 20 minutes.
You feel bolstered by Sharoon's grace as the candle lights your way, dim though it is, further up. As the forest gives way now and the whispering plains open up, the wind is a lot more harsh now, and the weather is becoming worse. Who's not rolled me a D100?
I didn't, and Kirsty didn't.
Okay, well, it's up to you. Who's going next?
You go, Lucas.
Okay. $71.
Oh, but roll lower. That's what I meant by that. Sorry.
You should have said
close.
something earlier, you know.
Bear with me 1 second.
Do we have a short rest?
Well, yeah, but the healing spells that are popping off with the
Yeah.
the candle
so-
invocation would have got you up to full, wouldn't they?
Everyone's full.
We don't
HP.
we don't need to use the hit dice, but I'm a warlock, so the spell's back.
Oh yeah, then you can take the short rest. Hold on. Okay.
You get me to roll 2d6. I refuse.
I'm going to get you to roll something. I would like you to roll, 2d6.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess better.
As the river widens, coming out of the forest, and the weather picks up, the souls and the spirits traveling beneath the water become more difficult to discern as it just gets a bit choppier. There's, it's just a little bit of a rockier time. Those of you kind of brace yourselves against the cold. Those of you who feel the cold, and those of you who are by the edge of the boat, although everybody, in fact, would notice the boat just begin to slow down. You almost come to a complete halt. Garx says nothing and just kind of stops rowing.
Can I have a look to see what might be slowing us?
Yeah, make an investigation check. Okay. As you start to look around, like, hey, what's going on? It becomes apparent. There are chains coming up from beneath the surface. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ching, ching, ching. And you are held in place.
No.
Oh, starting to think we should have just walked.
Garx, what is this?
Well, not sure. But it's getting late anyway. If we can't move, we could camp.
You think it's safe?
Maybe the chains will go away by morning.
Uh-huh.
It's a river Styx parking service. They're gonna charge us in the morning.
You never been clamped before?
I rolled a clamp. Great.
Mhm.
Well, might as well.
Where will we camp?
There's like basically around the, where the river meets the plains is just kind of like swampy, desolate area with like, purple and brown, brackish. Yeah, you're like around here now.
Can we find a like a bit, 10 feet radius dry area to camp?
Oh,
or would it have to be in the boat?
it's really open. So it's not a matter of whether you can find it. It's just a matter of how close or how far you want to go. But V, I'm going to get you because Lucas made the last like D100 roll. I'm going to get you to make a survival check for me, please.
Okay.
21.
Do you have any skill that you don't have +10 at least to?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Jeez, there are some good skills.
Not very strong.
You're a walking utility.
Okay, it takes you a while to disembark and not fall in, with the spells that Cal Rywin has cast you. They're coming in handy. But yeah, it's not far at all. I'm just going to grab your tokens. Hold on. So many tokens. The boat appears on the map. I wasn't expecting it to get chained in place, but so we can just ignore that for now. But yeah, here you go.
Oh, pretty.
So yeah, you've been traveling all day. You've had a really perilous fight, and you've managed to get through the woods and set up camp.
Well, I guess we didn't get as far as we wanted, Gox, did we? But didn't expect this encounter. How is everybody? Are we sure we still want to go? Giselle? How's your extraplanar tattoo?
Can you read on my face yet? Has it grown?
Nothing at the moment.
Nothing new.
No.
We definitely still need to go if you're willing.
It was a really close one. We almost didn't survive that. I'm still wanna go. It was kind of fun, I guess, but is there anything we can do to be more careful? I know, when we see somebody on the river that's stopping us, the first response, I'm gonna blast them straight away with my finger of death. That's what I'll do from now on.
I think
I'll
that's
be-
a smart option.
Seems reasonable.
fast response. Wow.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
Sorry for dropping you there, Giselle. I hope it didn't hurt too much.
It's okay. It did, but it's fine. Thank you for trying to help.
Well, I got shocked. I was in shock.
Yeah.
They really want to get you, don't they?
I mean,
They,
this guy didn't know until we
I
told
told them.
about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of have a problem with social cues. You might have noticed that.
It's all right. I told you to. It's fine.
Well, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. So, first bit of Feywild camping.
What can go wrong?
What's the worst that could happen?
No.
Are you are you going to take watches?
We should, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can pretty much watch throughout the night because I don't need to sleep. Just need
Mhm.
to chill for 4 hours.
Well, if we take any perception checks or anything like that, I would give you like advantage on. But and if you want to take one watch, like by yourself, that's totally fine. But we'd probably still need two, at least one more watch, if not two, depending on what happens.
I can do one watch if needed.
I can do one.
Okay. So, the way we'll play it is like Cal. You don't need a second person necessarily. You can, if someone wants to join you, that's totally fine. But Cal's like awareness kind of would maybe put some of you at ease, I would say.
Zeb would stay conscious for at least like good first 2, maybe a bit hours, just furiously writing in the journal everything that happened, how he saved everybody, absolutely, through his heroic actions, and he's gonna write this note to the Crow Prince.
Cool. That's your like, and kind of preparing your spells for the next day and stuff as well, I guess. Who's going to take the first one, the first watch?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. So.
Can I just before we start the watches,
Yeah.
I just want to cast a spell on Giselle. I'll say that you're the reason that we all came together to set off on this journey, so we should be the reason why you'll complete it. And I'm going to cast Death Ward.
Cool.
Before you go to sleep.
It's a good spell.
Just in case.
As I go to sleep, as the writing takes over my face.
Don't die.
Like a tattoo.
Okay. So V's up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll me a d12, if you will. Just tell me what the result is. Come on.
A 9.
Okay. You sit there watching the rolling mist over the swampland. This swampland is made by the river Styx, and it just gives you a cold sense of unease. I'd just like you to make a perception check, please. You hunch at the fireside, and as everybody's there's a calmness descends over the camp. You hear what sounds like wailing just in the distance. Moaning. Pain. What do you do?
I don't think it's that far from what I would expect from the river stick. So I would keep watching, but I would stay put.
Hmm. You start to hear the sounds of battle, clashing swords.
Ooh. How far away?
With that perception check, you realize that it's coming from all around you.
Can I use my unerring eye, which I'll post?
Mm. So you know that you are not being manipulated. You can see through illusions. What you hear and what you start to see, you realize, is an echo of the past.
Okay.
As you look down on the mist-covered ground, you see a elven warrior who steps forward and picks up a crown, pointed crown with emeralds in it, places it on their head, and draws a sword. As they draw the sword, 4 or 5 other elven warriors appear behind, and they march off in a tangential direction, seemingly unaware of your presence. Marching.
Are they like corporeal?
No.
Ooh.
Spirits.
Cool.
With that perception check, you attempted to like clamber up a tree and kind of gain some perspective.
Mm-hmm.
You see other warriors clashing, fading in and out of existence as these warriors of the past live and die through their acts of valor. This whole place was fought, and the territory suggests to you that it was the territory of the Queen of Air and Darkness. As you begin to observe the Feywild's past literally playing out in front of you, you feel a cold hand on your shoulder.
Up a tree?
Mm?
Wow. I'll look. Try to be calm.
You look, as you turn, you see all of the elven warriors like disappear, fading out of time. As you feel a cold touch of your hand, you see warriors of your own kin hunched in the tree. One of them puts their hand out, the one that kind of touches your shoulder to get in balance. Another one crouches with a bow. Sentinels of Tabaxi sentinels donning tribal equipment that is reminiscent of your clans. But this didn't happen here. Tabaxis have fought no wars here.
Mm-hmm.
You start to wonder just how many Tabaxi souls float through the river Styx. Maybe how many lives your parents saved by taking their tribe away from the material plane.
Okay.
Anything that you do?
I don't think I want to like try and engage with them, but I'd quite like to study their faces and look at how they might have been feeling and try and kind of empathize with them.
You just make an insight check. These Tabaxi are, you can see, skilled and proud warriors. But the way they hold themselves, they prefer to observe and hide from the sidelines, choosing only to strike when they're absolutely certain of landing a killing blow. Maybe they're just biding their time to strike back at the most opportune moment. And as you linger on that thought, they disappear.
I'll probably stay up in the tree for the rest of my watch. Seems like a good place to look.
Mm-hmm. Begins to get colder. Doesn't get much darker. But your watch comes to an end without further incident.
Okay. Who was next?
Who was next?
Allie, you want to go?
I'll be pretty much up throughout it, I think. Or shall I?
Yeah, you can take the watch like the responsibility, despite being
Have a
awake
single watch.
and
Yeah,
aware.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do that next, yeah.
All right. So I want you to roll me a d12. Just tell me the result if you can.
5.
Okay. You let the rest of the of your party rest their eyes and their weary bones. Even Gark seems to need some time to rest and recover after the exploits of the day. Your eyes wander to the distant horizon across the plain. this dull glow from Oshragora. And just as you're trying to make out what might be happening there, what dangers might lurk, you see a convalescence of bats appear on a rock about 20 feet away from you. And as the bats get closer and closer together, you can tell they form the outline of a pale-skinned elf. Doesn't look too dissimilar to you. They are familiar to you. Well, well. Calrywin.
Does it look like my grandfather?
No, it doesn't.
Father?
No. This is someone you've seen much more recently. And it becomes apparent who they are when another convalescence of bats appears right next to them, and a second identical person appears next to them.
A spy.
We thought they'd never go to sleep.
Am I between them and the rest of the party?
Yes. They don't seem openly hostile.
Let them rest. What business is it of yours?
We come to make an offer. You don't know us, Calrywin, but we knew your parents. We know you come from good stock. A strong elven boy in your day. Just like Glanduil here, and Glanduil points, and just like Erendil here. We know suspected you might have figured out our allegiance by now. But they certainly weren't to House Rylin. We have no bone to pick with you, Calrywin. We merely request a favour.
Speak it.
We know why you are making this journey up the Styx. Foolhardy though it is. And we want to grant you safe passage through Oshragora. The Viscount has the utmost respect for your lineage and is deferential to the River God. However, he cannot just sit idly by while a changeling sails through Oshragora as if it were her want, as if it were her whim. The Queen of Air and Darkness cannot allow it. So, we merely ask that you make a stop in Oshragora. We can make it seem like this entanglement was purely coincidental, and we can let you escape without issue. Carry on your journey. Fulfill your destiny.
give us the girl.
I've lost enough family, those close to me, the whims of the Queen of Air and Darkness. I've yet to see my recompense. Don't feel as though I owe her my allegiance, nor any debt. And besides, one pays gravely to sail the river Styx. Look over at Giselle. One does not simply discard their ticket. She's part of the journey the same way I am.
You know, Calrowan, you are quite boring. We come in peace, under cover of night, to speak to you elf to elf. And you prophesize about some family lineage, destiny. There is no fate here. The Feywild is a place of, well, you should know. Topsy-turvy happenstance. It's not destiny that brought Giselle to you, but the misplaced teleportation spell that landed her in the middle of the old town square. We urge you to reconsider. However, if you refuse us again, next time we'll take her by force. Just something to think about. Ta-ta! And they both explode in a cloud of mist that goes in like opposite directions.
Bad bats.
Anything you want to do?
Just keep my eye out. I will, without disturbing her rest, will cast protection from evil and good on Giselle.
Cool.
It's only 10 minutes, but since they were just here.
Yeah, just make a perception or arcana check.
Perception or arcana.
You stay close to Giselle. And the rolling mists of the swamp, you are fairly certain are a natural occurrence and not those vampire spies you assume are long gone, hightailing it back to Oshragora. Maybe to lay a trap, but who knows?
Mm-hmm.
The rest of your watch goes without incident.
I'll explain what happened in full detail to whoever's on the next watch.
Who is it? Is it Constantine?
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay. Do you just want to say I say what happened, or do you want to role play it?
Sure, we can roleplay it.
John?
Or rather, whatever you prefer.
Since I'd pretty much give a play-by-play of exactly what happened, then it'd pretty much just be a repetition.
Yeah, okay.
But I would just stress the fact that we might be meeting an ambush. So from the tactical perspective, like further on down the line.
Constantine, I'd like you to roll me a d12.
Mhm. A nice 8.
Mm.
Nice.
Nice.
Hoping it's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Your reborn compatriot kind of like settles back into this more relaxed, trance-like state as you, crack your bones and patrol the campsite. I just want you to make a perception check. You hear the sweet sound of tinkling music and laughter.
Already looking annoyed. Music. Ugh. I look around and I try to spot if there is anyone. Knowing what Cal told me, is trying to look if that's some sort of a trap.
Mm-hmm. There are like twinkling lights coming from like just maybe 100 feet away or so. Up this way.
Right.
Sounds fun.
I would make sure, patrol the camp one more time, and if everything seems all right, I would carefully go investigate.
Yeah, nothing's changed around where you are currently. And it's only around the other side of this like knotted tree bark and roots. So I'll just take you over here. By the time you get over there, you see... Oh, hold on one second. You see...
Oh, shit.
What reaction to anything Dan puts on? Oh shit.
You see, like almost like a fete, like a gathering. There are people, elves, kind of like these pallid elves, and a couple of gnomes, all dressed in finery, like gold-seamed waistcoats with cravats and kind of fluffy sleeves and like tight pants and even like capes and like properly nice noble dress. And one of them one of the elves turns around to you. Oh, darling, you look terrible. Come and join us.
I kind of furrow my one, eye, put my hands up my hips, looking, just like a disappointed father type of, standing, and just kind of go, okay, what's all this then? That people are sleeping over there.
Sleeping? That's not time for sleeping. Come, it's a garden party. This is as good a place and time as any.
Arguably, there are much better places than this one. No, go on, pick up, piss off.
Oh, but your friend wants to dance. And they point down towards your shadow, which detaches itself from you and starts dancing to the twinkly music.
I try stepping on it, kind of prevent it from moving away.
Yeah.
Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Just make a dexterity check for me.
Dexterity check.
Okay, it manages just to avoid you, but your kind of stomping around seems to be misinterpreted for dancing, and a few of the other like nobles start coming over to you. They're like,
Yes, that's right. Relax. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Come and meet Philomara.
First of all, no, I'm not going to relax. I haven't relaxed in the past 30 years. Not gonna start now. Second of all, who?
Oh, Philomara is a courtier of the Queen of Air and Darkness, don't you know? She's the mistress of the court of Midnight Teeth. And what better place to smile than here at midnight?
I'm just gonna stare down the man. Look, the Queen of Darkness, the one that, sent a bunch of very ugly annoyances after us.
Oh, she does have some rather humorless warriors in her ranks, but rest assured, we're here to do what Fey elves do, and that is have a bloody good evening. And they thrust a goblet into your hand.
I kind of look at. Yes, bloody good evening, you say, and just kind of casually, pour it out to the side.
Just make a stealth check, please, or a deception check, or a sleight of hand check, whichever you want.
Oh, I'm not hiding it at all.
Oh, okay, then that's fine. How rude! Please, if you're not going to partake, then please at least meet the hostess. I'm sure she'd be very happy to meet you. This particularly coiffed elf says.
Will you piss off if I meet her?
Oh, well, we'll leave just as quickly as we arrived, thank you, and only when we're good and ready.
I suppose that's as good as it gets. Fine, bring me to this Philharmonica or whatever is her name.
My name is Philomara Gladrian, and I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance. You see this stumpy, gnomish woman, but she's dressed to the nines in like a bouffanted, like purple sleeve dress with gold jewelry. She's got really thick blue hair that's tied like behind and like segmented with lots and lots of different decorations. She's got like ravishing red lips and huge purple eyes, and she wears this huge smile. And you might be?
Constipation.
Oh, dear. You're going to need something for that, I feel. And she waves her hand. I just want you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oof. 17?
Okay. She waves her hand, and your tilted goblet to the side kind of comes back up against your will. And another elf just pours this like red liquid into it, and you feel completely powerless to resist.
Just kind of shaking. How does it taste?
Oh, it tastes like cold iron. It does not taste good.
Well, certainly had it better.
Not to your taste yet. Well, perhaps a few more glasses? Tell me, why don't you get your friends to come and join us?
Oh, would love to, but they're sleeping. It was a long day. They need to rest.
Well, If you're not going to invite them, then you need to make it up to me.
You're very presumptuous, aren't you?
Well, I am a lady of the court. I'm used to getting my own way. And when she smiles, that really big beaming smile you can see is now row upon row of razor sharp teeth.
Duly noted. What do you want?
What are you willing to offer? And she says, sorry, what could you possibly offer me? And she looks back, and now you can see this kind of garden party fade into existence. You've got the swampland is replaced by manicured lawns, incredibly lifelike statues, bubbling fountains filled with mysterious dark liquid. And the twinkling music is replaced by string music that grows larger. And yeah, it begins to look a little bit more enticing. Won't you stay?
I do have a promise to offer. While very nice of you to offer, I do have a promise to an old, dear old friend. Regarding what I can offer, well, I do have something that might be of your interest.
Hmm.
And I'm just gonna put my hand in my pocket, and I'm just gonna say, I will offer you what I currently have in my hand.
Oh, I do like games.
But it is a very powerful thing. Some people spend their entire lives trying to get money and riches and everything. But in the end, if they are particularly lucky, they are left with this.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
I swear to God, if you're gonna flip her off after this.
19?
She lingers on the decision for a little bit, intrigued as she is. Ladies and gentlemen, our new friend here wishes to make me an offer, and I'd like you all to see it. And these full length mirrors and statues and other kind of ethereal well wishers and hangers on all just kind of turn to you to give you an audience. Well,
Oh, my darling. My pretty darling. I can't just give you this. It is not something that I can just show. I need to know your answer before I give it to you.
Before I give you my answer, I want a good look at you. Come here.
I step up.
She is much smaller than you, and she reaches up to put her hand in the small of your back and takes you to a mirror. Such a strapping young man.
Young?
Oh, you couldn't be more than... And she says your exact age. 60... something. 63 years old. But look, you could be younger still.
And she taps the mirror. And your reflection changes to a strapping young version of yourself. Constantine in his prime. Rippling muscles. Inverted triangle frame. Your eye back. Handsome as ever. If you want to stay, I could give you whatever you want, including that magnetism that I sense somewhat faded in recent years. That prowess, that power. But if you want to leave and offer me what you have in your pocket instead. I'd be disappointed. But I'd hope it was very exciting.
Tell me, little one, is that what you think you're showing me? Power? Youth? What else do you think you are showing me?
A way out? A way out from the daily drudgery and pain of existence. You could just stay here with me.
I think you're a coward.
Why would you say such spiteful things?
Because that's what I see. That's how I see it. Because pain of the existence is what makes life worth living, not these pompous shows and theater. Do you know what I see in this mirror? It's not power. It's not youth. It's not even my two own eyes. I only see mistakes yet to happen. But those are my mistakes. And I own them. So, little one, do you want what is in my pocket?
Just give it to me, whatever it is, and then go.
A wry smile appears on Constantine's face as I pull out my fist dramatically, and I just kind of slowly bend over just a little bit so that the fist is in her line, of height.
Mm-hmm.
I opened up the fist, and inside it is nothing.
She stands in front of the mirror, looking at your open hand. And you can see she's been foiled. She's been disappointed. Her eyes turn black and she seems to grow. Her jaw drops down and rows of 1,000 teeth are about to chomp down on your hand. Until she changes her mind and goes, I'm bored. That was pathetic. Come on, we're leaving. And all the people in the party just like disappear. Except the one thing remains. It's the mirror. You can add a mirror of the past to your inventory.
Mirror of the past. Okay.
The rest of your watch goes without incident. And after a long rest, the party is ready to continue their journey to the Haven of the Red Quill in Forlorn. So yeah, thank you very much indeed for joining us on the stream. I was glad to get a bit of Feywild whimsy in there at the end.
Very nice.
That was fun. Didn't Didn't expect that. Well played.
Yeah.
It was fun.